Okay. I better do what the OBS source tells me. Tells me to go, so we'll go.
Well, what is the question tonight?
Getting there. I'm getting there.
Yeah. No, we're right. We have to delay the start because.
Oh, your name showed up without the
I better do
dashes.
what.
I know. How bad's that?
What? I didn't see that one.
I did change it quickly, but I was hoping
Yeah.
no one saw it, but you did.
I wasn't looking. I didn't even
saw
see
it, but I didn't have time to read it.
Oh, me too. I
right.
wasn't. Bugger. I can. Oh, wait a minute. I can rewind it. I can
No.
Yeah, I'm not going to cheat like that.
Oh, okay. I know people out there will.
You couldn't actually
Otherwise,
see it on
choose someone else.
the YouTube stream.
You couldn't really see it. Okay.
Not on the YouTube stream.
Okay. All right. We won't start the topic just yet. We'll delay the start of that because the person that may know more than me about it is going to be preoccupied for a little while.
I say you might have to rely on Paul.
Who's that?
You might have to rely on Paul for a bit. Sorry.
That's
Well,
all right.
Paul's busy too. Or do you want me to start the topic, Paul? Or do you want me to wait?
My problem is that you know I'm not even preoccupied at the moment. I'm waiting to be preoccupied.
Yeah, you're waiting to be preoccupied. Yeah. Well, we can watch a flirt derp type thing for now. If I can find.
Don't do the Lindsay without me. I'd hate to miss the Lindsay.
Oh yeah, you'd hate to do. How about we do the Simon Dam, the dumbest thing a flurfer has ever said? We'll do that. We'll do that for now.
That's steep competition right there.
There you go. Do that one.
Yeah.
Okay. What are you going on about, Jinxu?
I think they're answering my my questions.
Yeah. Still want the 8th through to 65,536, please.
And Paul hasn't. You gonna do your clue yet, Paul, or in a minute?
Yeah. I'm just typing it now.
Okay, don't forget to cross your I's and dot your T's. Hey, Jinxu. Hey, Stewie. I see a Gary out there, but I don't know why Gary won't answer questions. Always copy and paste. If they copy and paste, Gary, you'll get timed out. If you can't formulate your questions. If you don't formulate your question that it doesn't look like it's been copy and pasted. We've got a Tricelia Marigold. Does anyone know who that is?
Nope. Oh,
No.
yeah, new person.
Tricelia Marigold. Is there another quiz? What do you mean another? We haven't even had one yet. What do you mean there's another one?
Another one.
How
many quizzes
can there be
today?
another one? What's going on in here? Here's a Valera, Crows. All these weird names of people. I can't even pronounce your name.
New people. Woohoo.
You people. You people. What's it say? Why was the front door locked? I had to pick it. Oh, sorry, Renee me.
Rosa, wasn't that the name of one of the gods in the original Ghostbusters movie?
Crozer.
You
You got me beat now.
Theory featuring particles.
That sounds similar.
Direction.
Now you got what's his name's voice in me head now. Sigourney Weaver.
Yeah.
What? You can only handle one a week? Oh, quiz. Yeah, we only have one. Oh, yeah, we have two. Yeah, well, technically we have two quizzes, don't we? Okay, so the question for this person is: he believed the universe was governed by natural mechanic. No, I had to scroll. The thing moved on me. By natural
Mechanistic.
mechanistic. I was trying to work out how you pronounce it. Mechanistic laws, and not by gods. He also believed the universe contained an infinite number of diverse worlds. He is a one-named name that starts with D.
Mm-hmm.
A one-named name that starts with D. Okay, so
You're really famous if you've only got one name.
yeah, you'd have to be famous with one name.
And it's gone off already?
Oh, I've got to scroll down because I didn't see that.
Do we have to use a square jar?
Stewie got it. Got a
Yep.
name. I'll let Paul pronounce it because I'll only stuff it up.
Yeah.
Democritus. I want to hear you say it though, Terry.
Democritus.
That's always funny.
Democritus.
I was close with what I had in my head.
Democritus.
Yeah, I was going to say Democritus or Democritus.
Yeah, that's I think what I had.
Okay.
No,
I think therefore I think I am.
Steve, don't do that to your dinner. He left us in here with a message. Is he still over in? Yeah, he's still over in Discord. What this is the
Yeah.
thing. What? The questions for the what?
Now, Gary, that isn't even true.
What?
Perspective. There cannot only be one true perspective. Otherwise, it wouldn't be perspective.
Yeah, because perspective has a range of aspects to it, not just the one.
Yeah.
The eyes and ears were designed. Eyes were
No, they
designed
weren't.
to keep man upright. No, eyes weren't designed to keep man upright. Ears were, but not
They
eyes.
do help with balance, but the ear does
ears,
more of that.
Yeah, the ear does
Yeah.
that. And stable with a sense of direction. Well, it doesn't matter if it's a flat Earth or a globe Earth.
Yeah.
That.
Also, like, and proof that there was a designer.
Exactly. What's the other one? Oh, something about. So the only true perspective
unaided
is you
eyes.
see an object within its context of its surroundings with your own
He's
natural...
basically saying that you can't use tools to see things better than what your natural eyes do. Which, come on, Gary.
No, you saying
I now
no?
need to
Yeah,
wear
but
two
Gary.
different pairs of glasses to see reasonably well.
Yeah, but what I was going to ask Gary is, what happens when you only use one eye?
Gary, the moon does not have an analenema. Let's go over words. The moon rotates around the Earth every month, not once a year. It rotates around the sun with the Earth.
Well, I know it's not, and we know it's not 30 days because we worked. That was a question we had in the.
Yeah, it's like 29 days now.
Yeah, 29.5 or something.
Yeah,
Yeah, 29.5.
I know. It moves away from Earth about 2 centimeters every year or something like that.
Yeah, Blue. Elmix, I do know about Blue's video. We'll play that after. Okay. So mathematicians perform extreme mathematical gymnastics, Coriolis, to convince us that the Earth is spinning. No.
We
They don't
see
try to-
Coriolis effect in action on the on Earth scales every day.
Now, Gary, both Bob and Wolfie aren't here, so let's not talk about them. Why don't you talk to us?
Why do they always say
And-
spinning? What evidence do you see the Earth is spinning? That's
Well-
a straw. That's a straw man. It's like what do you call a straw man or
No,
something?
the Earth is spinning. It's spinning very slowly.
Okay.
It's 15 degrees per hour, which is like
Thanks, Bob.
what, point zero
Thanks, Bob.
34 revolutions per second or something.
Yeah.
I forget what the math is on that exactly, but
But it doesn't matter. You got to thank Bob for that.
right, yeah. I mean,
And he did it twice too. He tried to manipulate it so it wouldn't work, and everything he tried wouldn't work.
Okay, so what do we got here? Move that out of the way.
I gotta make you so you're not full screen. Stop
Yeah,
that.
I'm sharing that. Yeah, I'm sharing what we're playing.
It's a little late, but let me see if there's a mathematician that wants to join us. Since
we got
mathematicians do evil
Paul.
gymnastics.
We do have Paul. He's our resident Einstein.
Gary has absolutely no idea how perspective works.
Yeah, what's this last one? Horizons
And Gary,
or optical?
they appear curved, Gary, because there's a curve there.
Yeah.
If it walks like a duck and looks like a duck.
Yeah.
I love the fact
You don't need-
that the horizons are optical. Everything you see is optical.
Well, that's kind of true.
Extreme zoom is pseudo perspective by causing extreme compression of the background into foreground. No, that's not how zoom works.
Nope.
Yeah. And zoom is the wrong word anyway. You need to use the word magnification.
Mm.
Yeah.
And at what number does the zoom become extreme?
That is a good point.
Yeah.
Is times 2 extreme, or do we have to get up to times like 150 or 500?
But Donkey, are we talking here about when you say this number? Are you talking about the ratio from the widest focal length of the lens to the longest focal length of the lens, or are you talking about optical magnification at some part in the optical train, or what? Because I'm never quite
I was
sure
thinking more the
what
second,
the
but I don't
hell
know
these
that
people
much
are
about
talking when
optics.
they say zoom. Sorry.
I said I was thinking more the second, but I don't know that much about optics. I just know like when you get a telescope, they normally say like, oh, it has this kind of magnification, you know,
It's
on it.
which is magnification. It's not zoom, because zoom
Right, yeah.
specifically talks about the difference between the shortest focal length and the longest focal length, i.e., the widest field of view and the longest field of view. So I could have I could have a lens with 3 times zoom that goes from 8 to 32 millimeters focal length. This on my camera would only ever be super duper wide angle. It's still a 3 times zoom.
Oh.
Sorry, I mean,
And I can also have a lens that goes from 150 millimeters to 600 millimeters, which is also, I believe, 3 times zoom.
I've got a optical apparatus type question.
And on my camera, I only ever telephoto.
If you call a microscope for what it does, you call a telescope for a telescope. What do you call it for a camera then?
I guess it would depend on the lens, because there's micro lenses and macro lenses.
Yeah, because a microscope is the tool that you use for small things like that way, and then you got a telescope that does things like looking at the moon and stuff. But then you got a
Yeah,
camera
you have the
that does.
telescopic lenses.
Terry,
Microscopic.
you have microscope lenses for cameras. You have macro lenses for cameras.
Right.
You have wide-angle lenses for cameras. You have standard focal length lenses for cameras, which actually means a very specific thing.
Yeah.
Which is also known as the normal focal length. You have short
A
telephoto.
camera is just a
telephoto,
device. A
long
camera is
telephoto.
just a device. A camera is just a device that records the image seen through the lens.
Right.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's the part that actually captures the light and
fixes it.
Saves it in some way. Well, typically saves it in some way, but you can have a camera that doesn't actually save the data.
It records it in a fixable medium. I think that's roughly what the American Copyright Act requires.
That it what?
That it records it in a fixable medium. That's literally what what photography does, and is pretty much literally what is written in the American Copyright Act of 1978.
Oh, look out! He's already started with blue. Gary, I'm going to leave you with blue, because if you start with blue, you know what he's going to do to you. Blue doesn't take prisoners.
Now, Gary, we told you not to say things like that.
Okay. So are we ready for this video yet?
Himself,
Since we've been distracted?
Yeah.
Hey, that's right.
You're early, Blue.
Yeah, couldn't sleep.
Well, we were trying not to wake you. We're being quiet.
Oh, it's okay. You didn't wake me. No.
Yeah.
You did good.
Okay. We're not doing the topic just yet because Alan's got a problem with somebody. With time.
Yeah, and I think you're going to have to give up on that, mate. I don't think I'm going to be able to help you with the topic today because
by the time they turn up,
because they're still not here and it's an hour late, and I'm going to be half an hour, and they're going to be a good half an hour doing what I like to do. So
okay. We'll watch this and then we'll get into the topic, and I can talk to the panel while the video's going. I can mute the panel while the peanuts can listen to it.
How many of you remember this guy?
My favourite of all is to get 2 glasses of water and place one under the moonlight and one in shade of the moonlight. Leave them for about 30 minutes, and with a thermostat for food, you can go and check for yourselves. I'm not going to make a 30-minute video.
Whoa. You mean to tell me you've conducted this experiment inside? Inside.
And you'll see that the one under the moonlight is always 2 or 3 degrees Fahrenheit colder, proving that the moon is not a reflection of the sun.
Is that what it proves, is it? I wouldn't say that. I'd say that it proves that a glass of water that is next to an open window is colder than a glass of water that's inside your house. Well, recently he rage quit during a debate with cats, and it inspired me to take another look at his channel. And boy am I glad I did.
Oh. Sorry, Peanuts.
Hello all and welcome along to another episode of Flat Earth Friday with me, Simon Dan. Thank you very much for joining me. Before we
Yeah,
begin
I was going to
today,
say
a quick
something, but
thank
I
you to
wasn't
the
sure if
sponsors
it
of
was
today's
the
video,
delay
To the
or...
Moon Mobile.
No, I
Times
didn't
are changing
switch it over.
fast indeed, and I've honestly not seen a mobile company that has adapted better than To the Moon Mobile. To the Moon Mobile is a revolution among other mobile operators, a network with a flexible bundle choice and your personal
be true
guide
now,
to
Sam.
cryptocurrency. They offer crypto wallet services, the first provider to do that. To the Moon Mobile's crypto wallet is a fast and secure wallet storing up to 18 types of currency and fast withdrawals. Not only can you you can change the bundle as many times as right in the. They have flexible bundles that
I
is
think
one
he's doing
you can get up to 100.
what do you call it?
Look how much I got. Try your luck. Your bundle from
Yeah,
To the Moon
he has
Mobile.
a
Connect now and you'll get right back to today's video where Howard George Stirrup thinks that there's something funny going on with the planet Venus. Is it just a misunderstanding of astronomy or is there something going on? I'll let you decide.
Please can somebody explain how after the sun set we can see Venus so bright in the blue sky?
Is that a serious question? You don't understand how you can see Venus when the sun is set. Really?
Surely, if this is a solid planet reflecting sunlight, shouldn't this be the dark side as the sun is behind it?
What?
What?
Where are you getting that the sun would be behind it? The sun is behind you as it's set, and Venus is in front of you. As
That's
per
a good
usual,
one.
the lack of 3D space understanding is showing
I've never
itself
heard of that one.
here.
Please do make the observation after sunset and compare results.
What, you mean like when most people take a photo of Venus after sunset? I've seen it with my own eyes through a telescope. The results are always the same. Take a look at this picture. Because of its orbit, Venus can only be seen shortly after sunset or before sunrise.
Venera 9 was the first spacecraft in human history to return a photograph from the surface of Venus. From a distance, our sister planet seems serene and peaceful.
Another observation of Venus we can make within an hour after sunset, comparing it to Sirius, the biggest and brightest star in the sky, we're told. Even when we've nearly got the full moon, we can still see Venus is brighter than both.
Well, it's not brighter than the moon, is it? Come on. It is brighter than Sirius, though, because it's reflecting light from a star that is vastly closer to us than Sirius.
How can Venus be a rock planet, reflecting sunlight so bright? If the sun is behind it, this should be the dark side of Venus. Please correct me if you can.
Howard, if the sun was behind it, it would be daytime, wouldn't it? Your grasp on how the solar system works is extremely poor. You simply cannot debunk something without fully understanding it first.
My favourite experiment is verifying if moonlight chills during the waning phase.
Ah, it seems Howard has stitched his famous experiment videos onto the end of his Venus one. Okay, we'll carry on watching. Also, what is waning?
Which is 1 week within the full moon. You can simply use a glass of water and a thermometer, or you can compare wet and snow surface temperatures. A dry surface is a negative control, and avoid other misreadings like radiative cooling by comparing the moonlight to unsheltered shaded areas, and manipulate the effect even more with a magnifying glass to confirm the independent variable.
To confirm the independent variable? You should know the independent variable, buddy. Also, radiative cooling is not a misreading. It's a phenomenon that describes why things in direct moonlight are colder than those in the shade.
Here I am in Benidorm Beach, looking at the streetlights of San Juan beachfront 20 miles away at water level, making this reproducible observation irrefutable evidence that we're being lied to about the dimensions of where we live.
Now, I've looked this up, and depending on where you are on this beach, San Juan can be about 15 miles away, not 20. Also, how do we know that that is San Juan Beach?
The zodiac hasn't suffered any disfiguration over thousands of years. The images and definitions that we're taught to believe in contradict what we observe ourselves. Scientific apparatus confirms that we should trust our eyes and use our common sense. The twinkles are visual frequencies like cymatic patterns.
That's just an out of focus star. That means you can't use a camera properly.
In 2002, Blue Marble 2.0. NASA's Rob Simon made this. Simon's job is...
It's primarily taking data and making pictures out of it.
That's what this is, a composite of data sets from several different instruments translated into a picture. So some of those are painted on.
It is photoshopped, but it's has to be.
Photoshop doesn't mean fake. How many times do I have to say that? The rest of Howard's video is just an absolute meme fest. So I think it would be best if we let Star Trek's Jonathan Frakes have the final say on Howard's video.
It's false. No way. Not this time. We created it. Not this time. No, not this time. It's totally made up. Pure fiction. It's fiction. It's fiction. We made it up. We made this one up. It's a made-up tale. It's a total fabrication. It never happened. It never happened. This one was invented by a writer. Not this time. It never happened. It's false. It never happened. It's a fake. It's fiction. It's an urban legend that never happened. No way. We got you. Not a chance. Not this time. It never happened. It never happened. We made this one up. It's fiction. We made up this one. We made it up. Not this time. Wrong. Not this time. Not this time. You're wrong. Not this time. It never happened.
Amazing. As usual, Howard supplies no real proof and just shows his utter confusion regarding the planet Venus and the heliocentric model as a whole. Glorious. Howard, if you'd like to chat about Venus and its position in the solar system, then you are, of course, welcome to contact me. Well, there we go. Another Flat Earth Friday, done and dusted. Really enjoyed that one. Thank you very much for watching. If you enjoyed it too, then please do drop a like on the video and subscribe as well if the feeling takes you. I have been Simon Dan. Have yourselves a fantastic weekend, and I'll see you on Tuesday where the Hollow Earth returns. See you then.
Oh, Hollow Earth. We enjoy Simon Dan's
That'll be fun.
Flat Earth Friday, yeah. Hey. Oh, there you go. The sun's behind Venus, so why is it not dark?
Yeah. Do I need to pull up Universal Sandbox Simulator to show 3D?
I mean, to be fair, if the sun is behind Venus, it is dark.
Yeah.
That's why Venus has phases.
Yeah.
We call it a transit, don't we?
Yeah, the transit's very rare though.
Yeah.
It's like
it's
what
quite
every
dark
like
during the transit.
yeah. It's a black dot.
Yep. It turns into a little black dot.
I could say something about that, but I'm not going to.
Why not?
I was going to say I have a little black dot.
I miss mole people. We need more Hollow Earth.
Can we see that image? Alan said to use this image. And I've got no idea what Alan was going to use it for. So Paul may be able to interpret it.
Interpret what?
Well, Alan said to use this as the image. Oh, wrong one.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Wait a minute. I lost it. I'll get it back. Transit.
It's the wavelength.
Yeah, because we're looking at X-rays.
Yeah, we got it. We got it. Yep. I've already done my homework on this.
Oh, you've already done your homework. Oh, aren't you clever?
Yeah. Oh, I've got a nice little word pad written out already.
Oh.
Fancy.
So
Come on, X-rays aren't that hard to understand, Terry.
No.
So
They're right after Y waves and before Z waves.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, I did that wrong. They're before Y waves and after W waves.
So approximate scale of a wavelength of radio is the size of a building.
Well,
that's what they got. I was
yeah.
just trying to work it out. What
like as long.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
So it jumps there from the microwave to the infrared, from a butterfly to a needlepoint. Now I've got no idea for the size, only going by the numbers, from X-ray to gamma ray, which to me doesn't look like a lot of difference between those three numbers, even though they're
It
minus
is.
10,
Remember, yeah, that's 100 times smaller.
Right.
I was going to say it's two orders of magnitude smaller.
Yeah, that's right.
Because those are exponents.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, with the X-rays there, Terry, if you took a 1 meter ruler and divided it up into 10 billion bits, one of those bits is the wavelength of the X-ray.
Wow.
Which is approximately the distance across an atom. That's approximately the size of an atom, and that's why they've got a picture of an atom there.
Yeah.
10 to the minus 10 is a unit often known as the angstrom. Okay. And that's around about the size of an atom.
Oh, we got some measurements down here in Kelvin, which I remember talking about Kelvin. Temperature of objects at which the radiation is the most intense wavelength emitted. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, when you've got a body that's heated up, it emits according to black body radiation. So it emits at all frequencies, but the peak of that curve shifts along the spectrum depending on the temperature. So the most intense radiation is determined by the temperature. Okay, so as you get hotter, it moves up the frequency spectrum, or yeah. Okay, so the sun being at around about 6,000 degrees Kelvin, that's centered on around about the green in the visible spectrum. Okay, and as we go up that spectrum, you go into the ultraviolet. That's where the frequencies get higher and the wavelengths get shorter until they're so short and the frequencies are so high that our eyes can't respond to them anymore. Okay.
Now with the wavelengths, and because radio has a wave length that can be detected in sound, because it's used for, is any of these other ones picked up as a sound?
What do you mean by detected in sound?
Like audible. Do they make any audible?
No, not at all. What they can do is they can carry audio information, so you can modulate or vary that signal in such a way that it carries information which can be converted into an audio signal.
Right.
But these are all electromagnetic radiation. They're not audio waves.
Right.
Yeah, I was going to say you can do that conversion either way, but it's two different types of waves.
Yes.
Okay. That. Alright, now I'll go to this guy. I think, is it this one? I think I've got the right article.
Because Smarter Every Day did a video about that, I think a couple years back, where I think they were transferring light into audio waves.
Look at it. gonna get
to trigger like smart devices.
Mm.
Ah, bugger. I'm not gonna get this text. I get bigger. What happens there? Should have checked this one out before. That's there.
Well, as Paul pointed out.
If you like, I can fill some time with some of my notes if you like.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get this article about this person because this person's is relevant to the story first. So I'll just get him to fit so we can read it.
My mic working?
Are we talking Wilhelm?
Right. Okay. Get him ready.
You're about to say something, Blue.
Yeah, I was just checking to see if my mic was working.
No, it's not. Sorry.
Okay.
Can't hear a word you said.
Is Blue talking?
Apparently not. Every time I try, you talk over me.
Must be the delay.
But you're in the same country, aren't you? Can't be a delay.
I mean, doesn't mean that we're right next to each other.
Oh well, it's got to come to Australia first, and then it's got to go back again.
Yeah. I mean, even if it was going between us, it's still got to travel a good distance.
Yeah.
I don't know where in the United States Blue is, but
if anyone else wants to read, I'd have to copy and paste. Copy. I'll put it in. Where are you? Stream homework. This is what I'm reading. If anyone else wants to help read, that's the documentation. There's not a lot to. I don't think there's a lot to read. Oh, it's not that bad. I'll read a paragraph and so on.
No, what?
Is this what you had in your notes that you're talking about, or is this something different?
Yeah. Yeah, I had a bit of this in my notes, not much of it.
Well, I'd start.
I had Wilhelm.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought I'd start off with this guy is who I narrowed it down to as the discoverer, or discovery of X-rays. So back in 1895, a few scientific breakthroughs have had as immediate an impact as Wilhelm Conrad Roentgen's discovery of X-rays, a monumentous event that instantly revolutionized the fields of physics and medicine. The X-ray emerged from the laboratory and into widespread use in a startlingly brief leap. Within a year of Roentgen's announcement of his discovery, the application of X-rays to diagnosis and therapy was an established part of the medical profession. Scroll down. And that was a picture of Wilhelm. That's a picture of Wilhelm. And that's a picture of his earliest photographic plate of his wife's hand with a ring. That was done in Friday, November 8th, 1895. Roentgen's scientific career was one beset with difficulties. As a student in Holland, he was expelled from the Utrecht Technical School for a prank committed by another student. His lack of a diploma initially prevented him from obtaining a position at the University of Wurzburg, even after he received his doctorate, although he eventually was accepted. His experiments at Wurzburg focused on light phenomena and other emissions generated by discharging electrical current in so-called Crookes tubes. Glass bulbs with positive and negative electrodes, evacuated of air which display a fluorescent glow when a high voltage current is passed through it. He was particularly interested in cathode rays and in assessing their range outside of charged tubes. On November 8, 1895, Roentgen noticed that when he shielded the tube with heavy black cardboard, the green fluorescent light caused a platinobarium screen 9 feet away to glow, too far to be reacting to the cathode rays as he understood them. He determined the fluorescence was caused by invisible rays originating from the Crookes tube he was using to study cathode rays, later recognized as electrons, which penetrated the opaque black paper wrapped around the tube. Further experiments revealed that his new type of ray was capable of passing through most substances, including the soft tissues of the body, but left bones and metals visible. One of his earliest photographic plates from his experiments was a film of his wife Bertha's hand, with her wedding ring clearly visible. To test his observations and enhance his scientific data, Roentgen plunged into seven weeks of meticulous planned and executed experiments. On December 28, he submitted his first provisional communication on a new kind of rays in the Proceedings of the Würzburg Physico-Medical Society. In January 1896, he made his first public presentation before the same society. Following his lecture with a demonstration, he made a plate of the hand of an attending anatomist who proposed the new discovery to be named Roentgen's rays. The news spread rapidly throughout the world. Thomas Edison was among those eager to perfect Roentgen's discovery, developing a handheld fluoroscope, although he failed to make a commercial X-ray lamp for domestic use. The apparatus for producing X-rays was soon widely available, and studios opened to take bone portraits, further fueling public interest and imagination. Poems about X-rays appeared in popular journals, and the metaphorical use of the rays popped up in political cartoons, short stories, and advertising. Detectives touted the use of Roentgen devices in following unfaithful spouses, and lead underwear was manufactured lead underwear was manufactured to foil attempts at peeking with X-ray glasses. Okay. As frivolous as such reactions may seem, the medical community quickly recognized the importance of Roentgen's discovery. By February 1896, X-rays were finding their first clinical use in the US. In Dartmouth, MA. I don't understand the abbreviation for what MA is. When Edwin Brant Frost produced a plate of a patient's...
Massachusetts.
Oh, okay. Thank you. A bit delayed, but thank you.
Yep.
Produced a plate of a patient's Coles fracture for his brother, a local doctor. Soon attempts were made to insert metal rods or inject radio-opaque substances to give clear pictures of organs and vessels, with mixed results. The first angiography. That's it. Moving picture X-rays and military radiology were performed in early 1896. In addition to the diagnostic powers of X-rays, some experimentalists began applying the rays to treating disease. Since the early 19th century, electrotherapy had proved popular for the temporary relief of real and imagined pains. The same apparatus could generate X-rays. In January 1896, only a few days after the announcement of Roentgen's work, a Chicago electrotherapist named Emil Grubb irradiated a woman with a recurrent cancer of the breasts, and by the end of the year several researchers had noted the palliative effects of the rays on cancers. Others found remarkable results in the treatment of surface lesions and skin problems, while others investigated the possible bacterial actions of the rays. X-rays even found cosmetic uses in depilatory clinics set up in the US and France. Roentgen was awarded the first Nobel Prize in Physics in 1901 for his discovery. When asked what his thoughts were at the moment of discovery, he replied, true to form, "I didn't think, I investigated." Today, Roentgen is widely recognized as a brilliant experimentalist who never sought honors or financial profits for his research. He rejected a title that would have given him entry into the German nobility, and donated his Nobel Prize money to his university, while he accepted the honorary degree of Doctor of Medicine offered to him by his own university. He never took out any patents on X-rays to ensure that the world could freely benefit from his work. His altruism came at considerable personal cost. At the time of his death in 1923, Roentgen was nearly bankrupt from the inflation following World War I. Oh, I just managed to get through that. My eyes are gone. Oh.
I can add to that if you'd like.
Well, that's what we're doing. I did have some other articles to do with the actual the ray tube part of it, to do with the.
Okay, no, I've got nothing like that. I've just got 5 paragraphs about like the war and shoe sizing.
Yes, I know exactly about that, but how later on in the storyline is that in the year?
So the 1930s, 40s, and 50s for the American shoe stores.
Mm-hmm.
And then back in 1897 for when they were using it in the military to find bullets and stuff.
Well, stick with the 1890 to 1910 time frame, if you can't, like that time frame. Anything after World War One is we're not up to that point in history yet.
All right.
But if you've got anything relevant to the 1880 to 1910 roughly time period.
Yeah, no, the only one I've got is in 1897, X-rays were used on a military battlefield during the Balkan War to find bullets and broken bones inside patients.
I did see an image of that where they took a photo, or X-ray, of a hand that had been shot with a shotgun, which was able to start helping them with the surgery and stuff. So that was back in that time frame when it was first discovered. So they utilised its discovery pretty early on, from what I noticed in the search. And like we heard at the end there, he didn't put a patent out, but he I better fix that. Got a problem here. He didn't put a patent out because he wanted the world.
He did receive numerous accolades for his work.
Mm. But like a lot of people, they either pinch the other person's idea and then they patent it for themselves because the other person didn't. But he didn't want to patent it because he wanted everyone to utilise his discovery. And even
like a lot of discoveries too, they didn't fully understand the consequences of utilizing his discovery so early. So they made big use of it, but they didn't understand the consequences of what would happen to people that exposed themselves to a lot of X-rays. And that's one of the things that's to come later, is they then discovered that that these rays could also have a damaging effect on the body.
Mm. Yeah, all the images I've seen from around this time period, the person's just standing there in front of the X-ray machine, completely bare. You got nothing on or anything, and they're doing the X-ray. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
What's the other bit I've got here? I'll just see if I can. Where'd it go? I don't know how much writing's in this one. It might have too much for me to read. Oh yeah, this we might have to play this, read this next week, because I'll give you an idea how big it is in here before I show them out there. This is how X-rays work. This article. So it starts off there. Right, I'm going to keep going. This is all to do with X-rays.
Yep.
So I'm still going. Then how bad they are, down to there. So that's a bit of reading.
Oh, yeah.
There's a bit of reading in that one. Doesn't look like a lot of reading, but I can't read it for now.
Not too bad, but it is a fair amount.
So we can either do that, or because I like the stories to not the stories, the information to be spread out so we can understand it a bit better, not just flood ourselves with it all in one hit. I'll stop sharing.
Yeah, my job in the military was an X-ray technician.
Oh, that's cool.
Wow. Stewie said Nazi doctors used X-rays for mass sterilization. Wow.
Yep. Oh.
Rough way to go about it.
Okay. Okay, we'll leave that for now. Now, where did I put... What's his name? Around here somewhere. Where did he hide? Oh, here we are.
Well, why am I showing up as a black box?
Okay, go there.
I've got an icon.
Oops.
It's weird.
Shouldn't be there yet. No, I've done it back to front, but it doesn't matter. It should still work. Anybody know who this is?
Yeah.
Oh,
Has he got a new one out? Has he got a new one out, Terry?
Yes, exactly.
Oh, wow.
On the 11th. The Earth's magnetic field and primer fields. So he's going to re-educate you, Paul.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
Donkey, you don't know Lindsay, do you? I don't think Steve does either.
I've heard the name.
Oh, dear.
Oh. Hey, Peanuts. Who's Lindsay?
He's the inventor.
Sometimes that's
Wait,
enough.
what did I miss?
He's the inventor of the Gaussian physics.
Gosh. Oh, wait a minute, I've got to fix something.
Yeah.
No, I can't do that right now.
That.
What kind of physics?
Gaussian physics, not Egyptian physics, a Gaussian physics.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I see what you did there.
Do you want us to give a link to his channel, and then during the week you can catch up on him?
You can lose multiple brain cells.
Yeah.
No, I make it a habit of not watching any of their channels
That's fair.
And I
Fair enough.
don't want to break that habit at any time.
Oh, well, that's why you come here then, because you don't have to get them all in one go. You can just have a little bit here and there.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the peanuts are commenting. Irish Stew says, Lindsay. Here they go. They know who we're talking about. Just hold on.
I watched Mr. Sensible's stream earlier, and I could only go for a little bit of that before I had to duck out.
Yeah. Yeah, I did want to
Well,
play
this
a
will be
bit
an
of that.
experience for you then. Oh dear. Push your monitor back.
Yep. Yeah, hey, Blue. What do you say about people like
Monitors
this?
are always kept out of arm's reach.
Yep.
Blue.
Huh?
What do you say about people like this before you play their video?
Oh yeah. Put on the oven mitts. Push your monitors back out of punching range.
Yeah.
And let's light this dumpster fire and have some fun. Press play.
What if you're near a brick wall?
Welcome back. What to talk about today? In physics, cosmology, all about the Earth we live on. Sorry about the mess, but there's a lot of things here on my mind. I've got to keep it here, otherwise I'll lose track of it. But I mightn't get over all of it today, but I'll keep them there for future videos.
Is he saying that he's only got a small
So
mind?
I just want to point you all to this this guy's site. No Fanfare, he calls himself. And it was called Southern Star Trails Do Not Make Perfect Circles.
They don't?
He's basically confirming what I've shown you in my videos about the round Earth.
Will they make half a
The
circle?
Polaris rotation all the way up to the equator, and the southern field, the two separate rotations. We get the southern rotation around Sigma Octantis. We have this
he's the boobs guy.
rotation here around Polaris. Yeah. He's basically gone out and done the time-lapse videos and found, just check it out anyway, it's got a central point here and the central point will move. So if you do a time-lapse, say like, what do they do, 2.5 hours or something, turn it off, refill your battery or whatever, start again, they're not lining up, it's drifting, and this is what happens, it drifts. We don't see it with your naked eye, but it's doing this over the night, all the way around there. But wherever you are, you're always getting a Sigma Octantis because it's reflected from the centre here. It's always wherever you are viewing it, out south. It's always there. Because in here is the big secret to life. Our whole existence is in here. Our whole realm could fit in maybe an apple. Maybe this big. Whatever.
What?
Even Tesla said something about a star up there in the Milky Way. If you make up some sort of equation, then it can disappear. Not quite sure what he's referring to there, but it can shrink it all back to fit all in one apple, to fit in an apple, basically, paraphrasing. And that's the thing. That's what happens here, right in the centre of Earth, in the centre Earth vortex. You do not see.
I don't think he's paraphrasing. I think he's just making shit up.
Amplified. Everything is just blown up. It's all energy. We live in a realm of energy, magnetic energy, and it's all reflected from there. And this is what happens. It's a double system. Earth is a dual system. Everything's a dual system in life. We have this like a rotor and the strotor. If you know much about induction motors, this is moving.
What? Pause.
Wait.
What?
What?
Like you get the magnetic gap in the
Terry,
rotor.
where are you?
Terry probably ran away.
No, I was
Yeah.
on mute. I was on mute, and I'm trying to press pause and unmute at the same time. I know. I
A
heard
rotor and a strotor.
Yeah, I heard it. But I heard it.
What the hell's a strotor?
Yeah, why don't we play it again? I'll pause it just at that spot.
I think he
It's a
means
double
stator.
system. Earth is a dual system. Everything's a dual system in life. We have this like a rotor and the strotor. If you know, mate.
Yeah.
Oh, dear God.
A what?
I keep hearing stroker.
A strotor.
A rotor and a strotor. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think they sound the right words for something.
No. I think he means a stator.
Yeah, no, I know he means a stator.
Yeah.
Where did I put that butterfly net? This fruitcake needs to be hauled off.
Yeah.
It's as bad as his eclectic playing thing.
I wasn't even calling him out for that. I was what he's about to say next.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, it's all in one sentence. Probably you got to stop it on every word half the time.
Right. Yeah.
Much about induction motors. This is moving around. There's a gap. There's even a gap. Like you get a magnetic gap in the rotor.
You get a magnetic gap in a rotor. You get a gap in the magnets that are inside it on the armature.
What the hell's a magnetic gap?
Yeah. Yeah.
Those are words that don't go together.
Yeah. I know you can have gaps in the armature for the windings.
Yeah.
And you have a gap in the magnet. The magnet that's on the outside on the motors. There's a gap in there.
Listening to him is like listening to somebody. Like if I was trying to speak a foreign language, where I knew words of the foreign language, but I didn't know like the syntax structure or anything of the language, and so I'm just throwing the words together.
Yeah.
And you know, like, yes, those are all words in our language, but the way you've put them together, they don't make any sense.
Blue's trying to do it in word form.
He probably believes in free energy.
Even reading it, Blue, to writing it doesn't still make sense. A rotor and a strotor makes a motor. A rotor and a strotor makes a motor. A rotor and a strotor. No, jeez. Okay.
Sure.
Induction motor. We have the gap. But you see a lot of that stuff on my previous videos. But anyway.
Do we? I don't remember him talking about any of that on his previous videos about motors.
No.
I think he's losing his memory.
He's showing
it might have been on somebody else's video.
that this drifts, the variations, and it'll either drift. It can either drift.
What, a magnetic
If you're looking
drift?
south, you start off with the center point here. It can drift, and the next center point will be down here. But that's depending on the elliptics inside the vortex here and what time of the year it is. Because this is in here, it's got the 23.5 degree elliptics.
Oh, not the
So if you've
ecliptic
got
plane.
perihelion,
The elliptic.
the sun in summer,
Oh no.
your sun's going to be going around like this.
There we go.
Around the flat earth. So you're going to see it come down. That'll be the second spot down here. First it come down.
Oh, perihelium and aphelium. That's the thing you were talking about.
How's it working? Because it's coming down, because over the night you see in the back of the sun, right? The Sigma Octantis is the back of the sun. It's coming down in the elliptic. What seems to be the elliptic.
Sigma Octantis is the back of the sun?
It's coming down.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Around this half of
Pause
the
it if you're going to
360,
talk, Terry.
because it's night time. It's the back of the sun.
I wasn't
It's coming
talking.
down and around. And go back up. So it's coming down and around. You're going to see it coming down.
Wait a minute. See, that's Alan talking.
I can see Sigma Octantis being the back of Polaris, but not really the back of the sun. No.
Oh, I could have done better.
You could have.
I mean, I could drink a whole bottle of whiskey and do better.
I think my grandson could do better. He's 10 months old.
Blue, Renee says, please don't do that thing where I end up shooting beer out of my nose because of your jokes. And you said you'll do better. So Renee and me, if it comes out of your ears, Blue's good doing better.
Oh, I said I'll try to behave.
I think the ancients did better. I think the ancients did better when they described the sun being pulled across the sky by a chariot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Which was actually what many of the early civilizations thought, isn't it?
Yeah.
Chariot. The Egyptians thought it was a boat.
The Egyptians.
It made more sense.
Oh, I'm sorry. The Egyptians, yeah. Sorry, Blue.
Yeah. But the Egyptians had the River Nile, so they were bound to think it was a boat.
They're in denial. What? I'm playing.
It will be coming down. But if it's in the northern summer, the sun's aphelion.
Yeah, there we go.
Here. You take that same time lapse, you'll notice Sigma Octanta will drift up. The centre point will drift up. Not specifically Sigma Octantis, but the centre of the rotations you're getting in your time-lapse videos. Understand that?
No, it won't. It'll stay exactly where it is in relation to your horizon all year round.
Once it runs out, you've got to be ready to load your camera again and keep filming. And keep filming if you can. And get them and then overlay them all in the computers like he's done up here. Excellent work by this guy. I think he's a subscriber of mine. Another one, the primer fields. That blew me away. One of my subscribers put me onto it. David Lapointe. Check that out. That verifies this whole system. All the magnetic fields. He hasn't quite got it right how the Earth works.
No.
But
hang on. Do you think people are trolling him and giving him new ideas?
Oh no, that would be good if they did. It would be good. I think you'd.
I wouldn't be surprised at that.
I just think you've come up with a great idea, Alan. We need somebody that's smart enough that can write something out that he'll take the bait.
Smart enough or dumb enough?
Well, he's the smartest dumb. Well, he's the dumbest smart person. No, that doesn't work in that same sentence.
I just realised the two people we need to get together on this to sort that out. That would be Bandy and Professor Phil.
Oh,
God. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That would be fun.
I'm about to show you. I'm going to compare it with his video. So watch what I show you here and then go check out his video. It all makes sense. So, and then back here, whoops, more light on the subject. Back to this guy here. I think he's the same guy. He took note of the two rotations I was telling people about, now this moves. He set up this whole system here. And you've got the Polaris rotation, right? Which is all reflected up into the sky, and that's where we see it. So it all comes out of this vortex here. The sun's in the middle here. That's the Polaris rotation all the way up to the equator. This little gap there.
I'm trying to work. Has he got his toroid field thing? Is that where he's
Toroidal
going again?
field.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's got his vortex in the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was trying to work out, if he's drawing that in there, trying to match the star rotation thing.
I mean, he keeps on claiming that it's all reflected up, but he provides no mechanism for how it's reflected, nothing that's causing the reflection, like what's it being reflected from, what's it being reflected onto. It just doesn't make any sense. There's no physics behind any of this.
No.
There's nothing behind it except word salad.
No. Yeah. It's just a lunatic story.
There's a lunatic behind the whiteboard.
There's the equator in the centre here.
Or in front of it.
Celestial equator. There's Polaris. It's a projection upwards onto the sky. That's the way the magnetic field is going. But that through there is reflected down here. Sigma Octantis is the sun out here. It's the sun. Polaris is the sun. Anyway, this rotation here is looking up through there. Up through there.
Pause for a moment.
Yeah, I was just, there's something not quite right with that.
Okay, like he says that Polaris is a reflection of the sun in some way. Well, I'd love to see him come up with any kind of optical system that places the image of your object in the same location no matter where you put the object. So no matter where the object is, the image is always going to be in the same location, because that's what Polaris is. It's a star that's almost in the same location every single night.
There is a way that you can do that. You need a mirror dome.
Yeah, but even a mirrored dome, the reflection.
Not a mirror sphere, and then if you put the object inside the mirrored sphere, and you have only one area where you can look out of it, no matter where that.
Have you looked into a mirrored sphere? What the actual reflection looks like for light? It's not what he says it would do. That's for sure.
No.
Yeah, even then, you wouldn't have the image being in the same location, no matter where the object is. That's not what you get in a mirrored sphere. I mean, spherical mirrors are part of a sphere. They're just a small section of a sphere, and you certainly can't place an object in front of a spherical mirror and have the image always be in the same location, no matter where you place the object. You just can't do that.
No, it's impossible.
I've always been saying it's somewhere off here, but I couldn't quite work out how it was going the opposite direction. But the vortex.
They couldn't quite. That can't be the only thing you can't work out. What?
I just like how he admits it.
Yeah.
I haven't worked this out, but you know.
That should be at the end of every sentence that he says.
Yeah.
Sorry? Oh, that was somebody.
Water, get a mirror, because everything's a mirror reflection. You get it going in the opposite direction to this. And this is what this guy showed in his video as well. I just tried it the other.
Does anyone remember who that guy was that he said in his video? We may have to look into that later. The one he pointed out on his board.
No, I couldn't read who it was.
It'll come to me, but whatever.
The other day, I've got a machine that vortexes water, and it spins it in the opposite direction. We don't see, and then here you got the elliptic, the ring of fire where all the planets are on that. That is always in the southern field. Out here.
Sorry, I
missed
that because I was doing something.
You're not up in here, are they? No, because the sun's not shining up there, and that's the back of the sun out there. So it's this view down on this wall here. It's getting this picture. What's in here? The planets in a good in their tracks out here, in the elliptics. So what you're really looking.
I can't wrap my head around planets being at that distance where in his toroidal field vortex thing, to where we are, like the sense of scale just does not match known observations and known.
It doesn't,
No.
And there are various ways that we've been able to measure the distance to these objects called planets. A number of ways, we've radar ranged them. We've observed the moons being eclipsed behind them and measuring the speed of light by doing that, by knowing how far they're away. All sorts of methods that we've used to know how far away these planets are. And it just doesn't comport to anything what he's saying here.
Yeah. Hey, I posted a picture in the Photosuck of what I was trying to think of. It's not the exact thing that he was describing, but it's the closest that I could think of what he might be considering or might work for him. Still crazy, but
No, Elmings, he hasn't mentioned moisture today. Moisture bubbles. Yeah, he's not into the moisture bubbles today.
Yeah, it's this. This is what it looks like. The science hasn't got their head around this. They can't figure all that out. It sits in there like that. In there like that.
Oh,
that's what it looks
Madonna
like.
and Lady Gaga then.
But you got your 23-degree max elliptic, 23.4 degrees. Perihelion.
Aphelion?
Equilibrium.
Oh.
Because you're looking up, you're still getting a bit of an elliptic, aren't you?
Are you?
But it's sitting there at equilibrium, that's say equinox. And then she's that way for aphelion. And the sun follows the magnetic fields. If it's going like that, that the sun's following that field. And this is the solar boat the Egyptians talk about.
The solar boat.
The solar boat. Interpreted it. It's
Terry,
the solar boat.
Lurkio's naked in the chat.
Well, yeah, but he hasn't retyped anything, so he can't confirm or deny that he's got a spanner yet.
Okay.
Boat crossing the sky at night. It's a little bit misleading. This is over the season. This is over the year. The solar boat. The rocking.
Oh.
There's your whole year.
Why didn't it work?
Back in the forwards. Aphelion. It's the southern summer. Then we get the equinox.
Try again, Carl.
Then we get the summer, northern summer. Northern summer. Back to the equinox. Down to the southern summer. You're looking up. And this is reflected out into our sky. So this is how you're getting your what we see. Imagine getting a mirror on here. This is what you see out there. That's how it works. These planets are sitting on here. We've only done 3 here. And the sun sits down lower here. We'll say it sits there. That's why you get the Mercury and Venus close to the sun. Pause.
I mean, he says, let's just say it sits down here.
Yeah, let's just say that.
I mean, let's just say it's down here. I mean, no measurements or data or observations or any experiment that shows it's down there or anything or supporting evidence. No, let's just say it's down there. It's just making shit up.
Yeah,
I've only drawn 3 here, but okay. Well, where are the other ones then? Are they higher up? Are they lower down?
Well, you can just draw them. Just make it up as you go.
Yeah.
To get the voltage, they go up. It comes up like this, and the other planets are up high, slightly higher. They don't pass in front of the sun.
Voltage?
Nothing.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to work out where that part came into the sentence. You get the voltage.
What
Yeah,
voltage?
he's
What's
talked.
electric
He's
field?
talked about the voltage before.
What?
He's talked about creating the voltage in the vortex. Yeah,
What the
and it gets amplified by the vacuum.
I thought
you
the
know.
magnetic toroidal field. Oh, okay.
Bus in front of the sun appears to in our night sky. This is how it all works. I'll do other videos. I've done videos on this before. I'll say that.
You
for
think
another
you
video.
have, but you keep saying it.
But okay, back to this guy, David Lapointe. Right. These are his bowl-shaped magnetic field emitters. In a vacuum. He put them in a vacuum. The electron. And this is basically, I've always known, he's verifying this. This is what an atom looks like. That's an atom.
Is that what an atom looks like?
What?
I can't. What's the two hemispherical parts that he's got each side of the?
I have no idea. The diagram's too small and weird for me to be able to see what he's trying to get at there.
Yeah, it doesn't look familiar, that's for sure.
The magnetic field going like this.
Yeah, that's what. He's got the magnetic field
Going like this.
in an electron.
Now, like Earth, here at the equator, there's strong magnetic field, so it carries across. But really, it's slightly weaker just here because the field does come back down here. But it's a closed field. This is probably why science hasn't detected it. But the magnetic field's come back through the equator.
Science hasn't detected it. Like we've got images of an atom. They've actually
I mean, magnetometry, the study of the Earth's magnetic fields, is a well-developed science. They use it to prospect for minerals. So yes, they do know what the Earth's magnetic field looks like in intimate detail for almost every part of the Earth's surface.
Yeah, especially the oceans. Because, because the American military and the Soviet military pumped billions of currency units into doing that, because it's also how you find submerged nuclear submarines.
Yeah.
So, this is how everything works. This is how we get the sun. There has to be the southern field and the northern field. Opposites. This is wrong. He says it's wrong. You can't get it like this.
Pause. Yes, it is wrong because you can't have the magnetic field lines coming out of both ends of a magnet like that, Lindsay. Right? At one end of the magnetic field lines go into the magnet. At the other end, they come out of the magnet. You can't have them coming out at both ends like that, Lindsay, unless they go in somewhere else on the magnet. There has to be a north and a south. Magnetic field lines come out of the north end and into the south end.
Oh, I thought they came out the poles and then went up and over and then came down some moisture in
through the equator.
Through the equator and then kind of figurated back out to the correct part.
No, but the diagram
that's
that
what he
he's got
said
there.
in the past anyway.
Yeah, but the diagram that he's got there, he's right. It's wrong.
Yes, he's right.
He is correct about that. It is wrong.
Extremely.
Yeah.
Fractally.
The field's coming out like this. The magnetic fields are like this.
The second picture he's got though, like, how would that even work? Like, not even with the, there's two outs and no in problem, but even if you ignore that, like, you have them making a dome going away from the source. I don't think they get stronger or wider the further away. I don't that just seems there's something weird with the way that he's got it drawn. And it's
not
weird to
right.
Yeah. Well, I mean other than that, but I mean like it's wrong in a way that like it feels wrong and I don't know how to describe.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Like it's you're so wrong that I don't even know where to begin.
Yeah.
He's not even wrong.
Right, yeah.
No.
And this is
Fractal, not
this is
even
your
wrong.
first taste of Lindsay, so
I have seen another video with him where he was drawing the boobs or boob earth or whatever. I just dumped it because
well, it's not a boob earth; it's a donut earth. It's cut
Oh,
in half.
I'm
It's
sorry.
cut in half laterally.
Right. Well, I'm sorry. Where he was drawing boobs on the whiteboard.
Yeah, I know, but that's just, I know that was his interpretation of it. It's like
That's the
side
cross
view.
section.
Cross section. Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, you could make a good argument for a four-dimensional toroidal Earth, but I don't think any of these guys are smart enough to actually do the math and figure out how that works.
I really did enjoy Minecraft.
Yeah.
Look, we had somebody to help us out, try to draw a flat Earth map to help the flat Earthers out, but he had to rewrite physics to even get some of the things to work.
Right. Yeah.
And it still didn't.
And it still didn't quite work properly, no. But he gave it a go.
Even if you wrote math.
Yeah. So, well, the problem was like, we have to realise that electromagnetic waves do not follow the inverse square law. They follow the inverse cube law.
Right.
Or at least when it's sun, or at least when it's light coming from the sun and the moon.
Yeah, we get cold light from the moon, remember?
That's
So
just not how
70,000
energy
volts in there
works.
and creates the plasma. He's got the gases in there, argon.
Argon, yeah.
Whatever they were, helium. What else?
Yeah.
3 gases are in there and creates the plasma. So I'm just going to show you how it refers to the Earth. So this is Earth. The magnetic field. There's the sun. The sun is in the center here.
The little tiny dot.
It's a system. It looks. It's like this.
Can't see a thing, Lindsay. Your text has run out.
The V down here. Imagine the V.
Mention your
This
text
is
is.
the negative.
Could someone
This
super
is
chatty
negative
for
coming
some
to the
better
Earth.
whiteboard markers?
It comes up to the sun, and then you get the counterforce.
It also
The male.
You're an idiot.
The female. This is.
He doesn't do live streams.
It's the
That's the thing. He only
electrons.
just does
The
uploads.
I was
proton
gonna
side.
say he needs an
Negative.
Amazon
I
wish
wonder
list.
why.
Positive. Negative,
He needs
positive.
to not be using it. He needs a bigger memory card.
Electron,
as well.
proton. Maybe.
Because 27.5 minutes is obviously him filling his
Earth.
memory card up.
Is the negative.
He needs a smaller memory card.
Just
then.
like the human brain.
Yeah.
Everything's related, everything's connected in nature. The human brain. It's like this, isn't it? It's got a flat base. We don't need to show this. All Earth's negative.
What?
The negative comes across the
Wait,
surface
stop.
No, you don't need to show that bit.
No. Before that, did he say that it has a flat base like the brain?
Just here?
Yeah, it was right before you don't need to show all this bit.
Earth is the negative. Just like the human brain.
Yeah.
Everything's related, everything's connected in nature.
Yeah, he's talking about the two halves of the side being like two halves of the brain.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's still crazy, but it's not as bad as I thought it was. Okay.
The human brain. It's like this, isn't it? It's got a flat base. You don't need to show
There,
us.
that.
Yeah, that bit. Yeah. The flat bit is the.
But the brain doesn't have a flat base.
No.
And
Unless he's done research on Nathan.
well, I mean, wait, which Nathan? Thompson?
Oh, any one of them.
Yes.
Well, I Oakley, I think, is smarter than he lets on. He's just doing it all for the money or whatever, or fame, maybe attention, something. But I don't think he's
So what the?
actually believes in the shit that he peddles. Sorry if I'm not supposed to curse.
Yeah. No, you're right. I'm curious. What's this guy's go then? Like, what is he trying to prove? Like, why do it? You just look like a bloody moron.
Yeah.
And that's me saying it nicely.
He might actually believe it. I don't know. Like some of them though, I can't believe that they actually believe it. I have to believe that they're doing it either for the attention or for whatever. They can't make an honest living, so they scrape together whatever they can through their super chats and views and whatever.
Yeah.
And then some of them, definitely have very smooth brains, if you know what I mean.
Oh yeah. Yep.
All Earth's negative. The negative comes across the surface of probably just below the ground. It comes across and then comes back up. So this is the cycle, the way it works. This is a divergence. So it comes up negative to the sun. Once it hits the sun, it goes positive. Travels across to the tropics.
How does it get from the sun back to the tropics? That's
magic.
And magnetic fields aren't charged. They don't have a negative and a positive.
Yeah, the field itself doesn't. That's determined by the field.
Well, I mean, magnetic fields only have a magnitude and a direction. They don't have a charge.
Right.
There's
Yeah.
Or positive. Yeah.
Yeah. What I meant was the positive and negative are defined by the direction of the field.
The positive and negative of what?
of like when you're talking about like a magnet. We call it positive and negative by the direction of the field. I guess
I mean that's a direction. It's not an actual quantity. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Northern side of the tropics into the Earth and shoots the other way negative, but it comes out of the ground negative. Well, the science says I think the ice lines up the electrons and gets them going. So in other words,
I know we're having you pause a lot. What's coming out of the ground?
The magnetic field, and this is where he's patently wrong. I mean, he doesn't even take into account any real world actual observations. I mean, we know that at the equator, the magnetic field is almost parallel to the Earth's surface. There, a compass will lay pretty much horizontal at the equator. It doesn't go vertically into or out of the ground at the equator, quite the opposite of what Lindsay claims. So he's just going totally against what real observations and real world data says. He's just making shit up again.
Yeah. Well, I don't think anybody, any of them make real observations. They just point at things and goes, looks like this to me. Or word salad.
I think it's like this. I think it should be like this, is what they say, but they don't actually tie it back to anything real.
Yeah. Well, you can't use actual research or math or anything because that's just on paper.
That's magic.
Come on,
that's reverse engineering it to be how it really is.
that's not real. That's just on paper.
They think pointing a camera with that only allows you to autofocus at some stars that are so small that they're too small for the autofocus system to actually detect, and then getting them out of focus because the camera chooses to focus it from distance is proof that the stars are amorphous, wibbly wobbly, blobby things and not hard points of light in the sky.
Yeah.
As far as observing them goes.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you can't use a telescope because that wouldn't be real science.
It's got curved, but the lenses are curved. Sorry, I had to go there.
Yeah, yeah. It's just my brain. Okay, I guess play more.
Oh, had the mouse in the wrong spot.
Back in the day, this would be called chaos down here, until it comes out and they align and then start travelling. This is where we get the auroras. It's the negative meeting the positive. Science likes to say it's just hitting the atmospheric gases, and it's probably part of it. But I'm saying it's the negative becoming positive. The action going on there. After coming out of the ice, the ice has done something with the electrons, sends it positive up, and it comes back down in the tropics. They're separate because they're the same polarity.
Just pause for a moment,
same,
Terry. There's just so much wrong in what he said there that it's hard to comprehend, just like how much wrong there is in that. Number one, he says that it goes from negative to positive as it comes through the ice because the ice does something to the electrons. I mean, the magnetic field, like I said, is not charged. It doesn't go from a negative to a positive. It can change directions, but it's not. He's saying that it goes up out of the ground. It's not changing directions there. So it's not going from negative to positive in that sense. And number two, the magnetic field, what's it got to do with electrons? And how would the ice change the electrons? The electrons don't change in any way. What is he suggesting, that the electrons are suddenly being changed into protons and becoming positive? It just makes no sense.
Which would also require them to gain a whole load of mass from somewhere.
Yeah.
Well, I was going to say two things. First, it'd be more likely that they became positrons, which are antimatter, and then they would disappear because they would hit real matter, and we'd have problems there. Two, I think I figured out that the problem on our end. See, we haven't partaken in any let's call them plants that would help our mental state.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's what's going on here.
You mean hallucinogens?
Those two, I was thinking more just like weed, but the hallucinogens, might be needed as well.
Yeah. But the words he's putting together there and the sort of physics that he's trying to say gives me an indication that he knows absolutely nothing about physics. There's no concept or understanding of what real physics is here.
Oh, God, no.
Play.
They're both positive. So they're not going to touch. And they come straight down. Just like the shape of the human brain, straight down. But then they hit the earth and shoot off in the other direction. So from outside, say outside the earth, it's like another vortex, another spiral. It'll spiral, the magnetic field spirals over like that, down, straight down to the earth, then continues around the opposite direction. So you've gone over that way positive, back negative, just like a spiral like this. But it's only got two phases in it, positive, negative.
Can I ask?
Oh, that's why. That's what he's trying to. I think he's trying to get out of the cross the streams problem that he had by changing it to spiral now.
I still want to know what's causing these magnetic field lines to change direction the way they do.
Yeah.
So they spiral. They don't cross the. It doesn't cross the streams.
I don't think he understands magnetic fields, electricity, electrons, physics, anything in this entire area of science. Not even at like a high school level or a middle school level.
No, I mean obviously not.
Maybe
even
at an
school
elementary school level.
Preschool?
and not at a high school level even, because like at a high school level, you know that the magnetic field lines come out of one end and into the other end of a magnet. I mean, everyone's drawn that and seen that. By
primary school level.
I was going to say, I'm sure I did that at home for myself when I was about 7 or 8 years old.
Yeah.
With a magnet and iron filings.
That was fun.
What, the magnet and iron filings stuff?
Or being at home playing.
Both.
Hey, at least you can use the magnet to pick all the iron filings up.
Yeah. I like ferrofluids. Those are fun to play with.
Yeah, but I hate filings when I'm down the shed doing me welding and grinding, because I have a magnet tool that I hold metal with, and I go to use it, and it picks up all the bloody filings and that on it, and I've got to try to get them all off. I said, you bugger. And if I drop it on the ground, shit, and I pick it up, all these bloody filings are on it.
I always wanted to try and find something like a magnet that would pick up brass, but never did figure that one out.
Suction cap.
Well,
vacuum cleaner.
Yeah. Vacuum.
Base.
Positive, negative. Positive, negative. So it's coming out negative out of the ground before it goes positive out the south there. It's coming up here negative to the sun, where the sun creates the positive. Shoots over there. They come. Something's attracting them to the equator. I'm not sure what.
Does he think direction for in is negative and direction for out's positive, even though it's going?
No, he seems to think that there's some kind of. He seems, Terry, to think that there's some kind of particle, some sort of substance that's been changed from negative to positive. That's the impression that I get. You know, it doesn't seem to me that he's at all familiar with the concept of direction being positive and negative. I think he's literally thinking that this is some kind of substance that flows through, and it has properties that are positive and negative in some way, like a charge.
Well, I don't think he thinks it's a particle, but otherwise I agree. I think he probably thinks that it's like a Mr. energy that you know, because that's the typical woo science is that it's not a actual substance or something. It's energy.
Yeah, but I don't think he's that subtle to get that. I disagree with you. I think he does think it's a substance. I think he does think it's a particle in some way that literally changes from negative to positive.
Right. Yeah. Whatever it is, he's definitely stating that it changes from positive to negative. But and he seems to think that it's not the magnetic field that attracts things, but the magnetic field is caused by things being attracted to the two ends. Like because he was saying that something attracts it to the equator.
See, and that supports my idea that of what he thinks, that he thinks that these particles, or whatever they are, this substance moves in such a way that the movement of this stuff creates the magnetic field. And that's why it's the shape it is, because somehow this substance is being forced to move in that pattern, and that's what's creating the magnetic field.
Yeah, maybe.
That's what I think.
It's hard to think that stupid.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know. That's what. That's,
Yeah.
I don't think I should try to analyse it too much. It's just too confusing. And I'm just addressing the no-name Peanut. He did a 4, but then he called me a benevolent. Oh, what? Where did he write it?
Tyrant. It's up above.
Yeah, is that an insult or not? Cause
Yeah, further up.
yeah, but would you class it as an insult or not?
No, I wouldn't.
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Do you
No,
think
because you
put the other Peanuts who got spanners? Do you think No Name should get his spanner back, or do you think he needs to be left without it a bit longer? I'll let use can be the.
Well, like I said,
I'll let the Peanuts decide.
and
Right.
we are watching.
Yeah. So No Name, it's not up to me. It's up to the Peanuts. So. John said yes, spanner.
Because opposites attract, and they're not opposites, are they?
Oh, what happened there?
But they get attracted. It's something to do with the moisture. All the moisture, thick
Oh,
moisture.
there's the moisture. Moisture. Somebody brought up.
Wait, but before
That's
that,
moist.
he's like opposites attract, but they're not opposites. So there's something. What? Just. I should mute myself. My head's just hurting. I'm sorry.
Just get it out of the way, Terry.
Dry air here. So there's another duality. Opposites. So they're coming over here positive, going down to the earth, then swinging negative. They come over. Woo! They don't actually go veer off opposites.
What? Woo?
They come over. Ooh, hit the tropics to go straight down.
Yeah, woo.
Then they go opposites.
I quite that.
In opposite directions.
I thought it was YMCA.
So you can imagine one going over, down, through like that, and then the other one's
just
coming.
for 1 second.
You could nearly put a soundtrack like something like that over his video. Just with
I
the
was going to
animation.
say, I definitely want to get somebody to like re-edit him with all of his arm motions, because you could definitely get him doing YMCA. And
Back this way and down back that way. They come over, hit the earth, and go split directions negative, then come back up. It forms a flower shape, petal shape around here. It's like a nature.
Yeah, but you're crossing the stream, so
That's how it's working. So we've got the negative, we have the positive. Just like the points got here, the negative, positive. I've drawn it the other way around. So I always assume red's negative because
I think blue's got a short circuit or something.
the lower chakra is red.
I think we've damaged blue.
How?
Oh, broken.
You know, because it should be dead red.
We've broken him, have we?
Yeah, I think we've broken blue.
Anyway. So check it out. Check it out. It all works here. You got the divergence, convergence, divergence. It's all there. Strong magnetic field up here. This is why they haven't detected the gap here, because it is strong. Up top. You know, they're too strong
maybe it's just
fields.
not there.
How are they going to know
Yeah,
it's slightly
exactly.
weak here? Way up there. They can't get up there.
And I can't even imagine. Like I'd forget it.
Anyway. And this is why. This is. I don't know why science would be saying.
And he's lost.
Yeah.
South.
Well,
Pole,
I was going to say
North
something,
Pole.
but yeah.
If this is the system, if I'm right here.
You can't live in the mind of one of these
At
people.
ground level, you're still getting negative you're getting negative.
No, that's not a
Can't
bad
see how the
drawing of a
positive
Roman
can come
aqueduct,
straight out of
is
the
it?
ground. There, positive. It's the aurora.
Sorry, but that's what I see every time I look at it.
It comes out of there. Comes out of here negative to the sun. It has to.
What, not
Can't
four
be
boobs?
positive. It has to be
No, it's a
just
Roman
like you've
aqueduct.
pointed out here, a negative and a positive to create this plasma, the sun. Negative, positive.
What?
Yeah.
Is the stream paused? No.
And then the other system was
His brain paused.
like the induction motor. They've got the one.
Not like an induction motor.
So you got the north,
You got the old grey haired fella about to be confused.
south.
The correlation
He's lost
between an
his-
induction
what I
motor
thought
and
it
whatever this thing is he's drawing just doesn't
But-
make sense.
Doesn't work because the sun
No,
is
it
in the
doesn't
middle
work.
here. The sun is being created, so it's similar to this. Negative on the bottom, positive on the top. This look physical. What is the? This is the physical. This is what we make, what we see in our realm, the physical. Then you go, what is the non-physical, which is basically Earth. Our whole realm is created through the non-physical, the opposite to what we create as humans. It's like our physical body, and then up here with the spiritual. It's another duality. Physical. What is the non-physical? What's the inverted image of this? The inverted image of that is.
I don't try to draw it.
Let me free up some space here.
Yeah, wipe the whole board. You missed a bit.
Inverted would be that. And what have we got? We've got Earth. There's Earth. There's our magnetic realm. We're in here.
Hey? How did he get that inverted? How did he get that? What? He makes things up, doesn't he? So easily.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
But you get the flux of a magnetized rod. Like this. It's the same thing. See, it's created through the magnetic field, which creates the electrical field. In our reality, we create electrical fields to create a magnetic field, basically.
What did he just? We create a electrical field to create a magnetic field. Well, I know.
Well,
you
that's technically true.
Yeah.
Like,
but it's Earth.
But he's saying it's the backwards.
It's all there. Now, I hope you understand all that.
Well, we don't understand
okay,
it.
let's go
You
back
don't.
up here. Earth is a sphere because of the curved shadow seen on the moon at phasing. Well, ain't humans stupid? Or lunar eclipses. Lunar eclipse shadows. So, right at the beginning, they decided Earth was a sphere because Earth casts a shadow on the moon. When we know that the moon...
Yeah, but that's not the only thing.
and the sun are the same
It's
size.
not because it's just pause it. It's not because it casts a shadow on the moon. It's because it casts a spherical shadow on the moon.
Yeah.
Well, technically it cast a circular shadow on the
Yeah,
moon,
yeah,
but it always
yeah.
casts a circular shadow
Which
on
can
the moon.
only happen from a sphere. Yeah.
Right, yeah. Otherwise, we'd get other shapes sometimes.
Yeah.
They're up there together. The sun is casting a shadow on the moon. Because this is the back of the sun.
The sun casts a shadow on the moon. The sun casts a There's something. Well, there's words missing
Yeah,
in
I've
that.
seen all.
There's word sentence missing there somewhere. Sorry.
Inside the Milky Way, inside the vacuum, inside the black hole, the back of the sun shining onto the full moon. A full moon.
The back of the sun.
Wait, isn't the back of the sun Sigma Octantis or something? Isn't that what he said earlier?
Yeah.
I mean, I know it's stupid, but it's not even
Dark side.
consistently stupid.
I mean, you don't expect him to be consistent with his inconsistencies, do you?
Come to
Yes.
the dark side of the sun.
Dark side.
Would that be a black hole?
Sit at the back of the sun. That's
Probably.
a new moon. You don't see the chemical reaction, the heat of the sun dissolved the moon. You cannot see it.
No, pause.
Stop.
Pause. Did he say chemical reaction of the sun melts the moon?
Dissolves the moon.
Yep.
It dissolves the moon. Yeah.
Because that makes it better. Nope. Another shot.
Beat myself.
Are you having a shot every time he says something? Shit, you hope you got a gallon of beer or wine or whatever you're drinking.
Whiskey, and no, I don't have that much, luckily. Otherwise, I'd probably die.
As it comes away from the direct light of the sun, it comes around the back, becomes the full moon. It's just a disc, but it's mirror image out there where we see it. Looks like a sphere, but it's not. It's still a mirror image of a disc. So you see the disc like that. I mean, that's a reality.
Was he saying the moon's a disc or the sun's a disc?
I missed it, to be honest. It could be either at this point.
Disc, but
Oh
it's
no, you're rewinding.
mirror image out there where we see it. Looks like a sphere, but it's not. It's still a mirror image of a disc. So you see the disc like that. I mean, that's a reality, but then we see the disc like this in the sky, don't we? Stuck in the firmament, like that. The sun casts a shadow, not the flippin' earth. Those flippin' idiots. And then they had this
I can't get over that sentence. The sun casting a shadow.
system because they didn't understand the reality of things with that, the planets like that, and seeing it like that reflected out into our sky. They thought the planets start doing motions like this around the sun, I think it was. But once you understand this, and the planets are sitting in here, on here, that's turning. Everything in here turns ever so slowly. Imagine if it's that small, or whatever. But, half a metre in diameter, or radius, whatever. It has to take a whole 24 hours to come around that diameter.
Yeah, whatever.
So it is.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever.
But it's all reflected way up.
No, it's not. It's not
40,000 kilometre.
No, not at all.
Circumference of Earth. You know, this is what happens. So once you realise the sun's sitting in here, the sun moves quicker than the planets, and you work out you've got the inner face, you've got the back face, you'll understand how all this works. And imagine the mirror image out here.
Brainery's looking at the glass thinking, oh, it's the sun, the olive.
It's so simple once you understand it. It just all comes, it just
that
all adds up. Solar boat rocking to and fro across the sky.
There you go. Hey, he
it just
done
ends.
it. Just
typical Lindsay
Yeah.
ending.
yeah, that's it.
All right, Terry, please play the video that I sent in the internal chat. It's only 30 seconds long, but it needs to be played after that.
And also, that just made me think of, I can't remember his name, was it the lad the other day arguing about how a glass jug with water in it is like the Earth?
Yeah. Jug
Yeah.
Earth.
Yep, jug Earth.
What's this image that you put in here?
Oh, it's the Suba of my Wakizashi. Suba's the handguard.
No,
Wakizashi's
this
the
thing.
short sword. Oh, that thing. So it's an optical illusion.
Oh, those
So
things. Yes.
inside is all mirrored, right?
Yep.
And so you put something in it, and because of the shape, it makes it appear somewhere that it's not.
Yeah, I like
that's-
these
that's-
things. They're cool. They're cool.
That's what I was trying to describe earlier. That's the closest thing that I could think of that he might be talking about.
Yeah, the Action Lab bloke, I think it was the Action Lab bloke, he did a video on getting a spherical mirrored ball that was mirrored inside, and he stuck a camera in it. And he had a split ball actually, and he put a mirror in it and closed the halves together and showed what light looked like inside it with the camera. It looked cool. So I think Lindsay needs to see it and try to explain it. Okay. Rid of that. And internally, please play this after. I don't play YouTube's willy-nilly because of community guideline strikes. So, what?
If you don't think you can play it, that's fine. But I just thought it would fit.
Oh, I won't be able to play it per se, but I can.
Oh, it's that one.
Oh, that. May God have soul, Billy Oatman.
May God have mercy on your soul.
Oh, that. Yeah, people have played that on their own videos. Yeah.
Yeah, it gets played a lot.
Yeah, people
so I
have
thought
played
it might be safe.
It might go for but when they're playing it within context on a video, it's less. What's the word for it? Less attraction. Well, we've been. I think people.
Mr. Madison, what you just said.
Well, that should be Mr. Lindsay. See, they need to redub that to say Mr. Lindsay.
Yeah.
Is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered
I don't think you're showing the outside chat, unfortunately.
Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it.
No, not outside.
Oh,
I wasn't.
I award
Sorry.
you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Yeah,
No,
they
you
heard.
did. It
They
just
heard
took a
it, but
second.
I didn't. Yeah, I didn't share it properly. Sorry.
You played it. Sorry.
Yeah, I played the sound, but sorry.
No, they saw the video as well.
Yeah, it was just a little delayed.
Yeah. Anyway, I wasn't prepared for that. That's a famous quote. Some people get it.
It is, and it works so often, unfortunately.
Yeah. We seem to have a naked panel member in here, Alan.
Yeah, well, it is his first time.
Yeah,
I think it might be his
that's
first
fine.
time
That's
using
fine. First
Zoom,
timers.
so-
Fine for the first timer.
I've
would
had
they like?
a few chats with him.
Yeah.
He's a good bloke.
I don't think I've had the pleasure.
Bjorn? Terry met
Yes.
Bjorn. Bjorn meet Terry.
Hello,
Sorry,
Bjorn.
mate, I couldn't hear that.
Oh shit! Can you turn your mic down about 20,000 decibels? You
I will try.
You blew me headphones out now.
Yeah, you're a bit loud, mate.
If you got it on 100, put it down to about 80. I I thought that was somebody yelling it before earlier, and I looked across and I went, "Who was that?"
Just our socialist worker drone. That's all.
Okay. What? How are we going?
Okay, so our socialist worker drone, who's also allegedly a Trump supporter and flat earther.
Oh.
Is he?
According to all the roles he's got on Dr. Bob's chat, on Dr. Bob's Discord server. I don't believe any of them though.
Yeah, well, that's where I know from.
Trying to make this work.
We broke him.
Well, you had sound. You didn't have to fix the sound part. You just had to fix the level. Did you do that in Zoom, or do you do that on your own voice system?
Yeah. I don't think Zoom gives you a, hang on, does Zoom give you an option?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Oh yeah. Zoom does give you, the Zoom app does give you an option.
Mm-hmm.
But then it also has an automatically adjust microphone volume option.
Yeah, my potato of a phone is not helping me out at all, so I can't help you guys.
Mm. I know you sound like you got your head down the toilet all the time.
Oh, I'll just take my headphones off then.
Well, at least lift the lid up. It might sound better.
All right. That was it for your dirt, Terry? That's enough.
That is more than enough of derp.
I think so. That's
How does that stand
concentrated dirt.
Yeah, that'll do
That's
for
like
tonight.
10 molar dirt.
Yeah, there's always more next time. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Oh, there's plenty of me to go around.
All right.
Okay, the show's yours. Whoever's up next.
Beds.
Whoever. Whom would that be? I'll have to change my name to whomever now.
Yeah, whom.
All right. So today we've got some strange looking beds. You know, some of these look quite interesting. You know, some of them I don't think I could possibly sleep on, but let's go through and have a look. First one.
That one looks like fun.
It looks like fun, but yeah.
I've seen that picture.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to fall through it.
No, but I mean,
or be a bedwetter.
Well, you probably don't want to be a bedwetter anyways. Actually, that'd probably be better if you were a bedwetter, except for the guy underneath you.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I still don't think that'd be a good thing.
No, I'm not saying it's a good thing that you're a bedwetter. I'm just saying that's probably better because now you're not, ruining your mattress.
I just, what I would want to do? I would want to go up and double bounce him like it's on a trampoline.
Oh yeah. See, if you've got one of those, you need another one underneath it just in case it breaks.
Yeah.
Taking it.
Yeah. Now the next one doesn't take much imagination.
Oh
dear.
Okay.
Well, I have a few guesses of what that's used for.
Yeah.
That bed is kind of sleep.
Yeah. Sleeping isn't on that list, just by the way.
It's obviously a Jewish bed.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. This one looks interesting. It took me a while to figure out where the bed actually was.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like a 4-poster, except it's got the tree branches.
That's actually kind of cool.
16 poster.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't want it, but that's kind of cool.
Yeah. I wonder if it's deciduous. Would you have to rake the leaves up in autumn?
I was gonna say it looks fake, but it'd be fun if like they had real plants,
Yeah.
planted in part of it.
As I
It
have
actually,
seen,
it actually looks like a painting of a bed. So,
I have actually seen pictures of trees and stuff grown into furniture.
okay, yeah, yeah. Well, I imagine.
Some bloke does it over here, but it's like the furniture is like really expensive. It takes so long to grow.
Yeah,
Oh, that's fun.
yeah. This is like a Viking boat. It's almost as if you've died and you're going across. What's the river again? I can't think of it now.
Well, the Greeks have the river Styx, don't they?
Yeah, but that's not Viking.
Yeah.
No.
I forget what it would be for Valhalla.
We've got some Norwegian. I'm sure if we could get him. I'm sure if you're
Hey, worker drone, if you're here, tell us what it is.
Please. Oh, I think he said he's got a phone call from work.
But I mean, thinking about it that way, it makes it a whole lot less fun.
Yeah, yeah. If you're into reading and when you go to bed, this is the perfect bed for you.
I suppose.
It kind of looks like a Bible.
I also don't like the way that it's tilted. I feel like I would roll into the middle of it every night.
Yeah.
You and your partner would just fight over the middle.
Yeah.
What the hell? Like,
Yeah,
where
exactly.
and who? How many people? Like, do you have the whole family over? Here you go, guys. I have a bed. We're all sleeping together.
That is not my concern with it, because I know some areas. Brain Area answered the last question of which river, but I
Yep.
can't pronounce that. Like the roller coaster design is kind of fun, but some of those people are going to be very uncomfortable. I mean,
Yeah, aren't they?
I don't know about your spine, but mine does not bend like that.
That's right.
Yeah,
Well,
mine likes to stay straight.
if I slept there, I'd take the part where the pillow is. That'd suit me.
Right? Yeah.
I'd take one of the upslopes.
Yeah. Alan would do one of the upslopes. Yeah.
And actually, occasionally it would be nice to lay
upside down.
Well, no, I'm thinking not laying flat on my back. So the top curve wouldn't be too bad because I can't lay with my back straight. So I have to have some curve in it. So the top of the hump, I could kind of sleep up there with the head on the top, because the rest of the body would then bend round it nicely. But I guess you'd have to cut a couple of toe holds in the mattress so that you could stick your toes in and not slide down it.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah. Just take a couple of crampons and some
that'd do it.
anchors to wedge in there, hang your tent off.
And if it was
I mean, that looks like fun. I was
going to say, if it was one long blanket, how do you'd wrestle over it?
Yeah. Don't have this bed if you suffer from nightmares, hey?
Yeah.
Eat me.
Yeah, you wouldn't want the top to fall down while you wake up. Ah!
Yeah, there's no monster under this bed.
No, definitely.
The monster is this bed.
Hello?
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 Is this better?
Hello?
Hi.
Is this better?
Is this better?
Yes.
It's better for me.
Better than what?
Yep.
Yeah.
Do I need to turn it up or down or something?
It's
No, you're
about
fine.
one.
That's good. That's good.
No, you could go 1 degree up.
No, it's
Okay.
fine.
Yeah.
Never happy,
little
Terry.
bit
Never
better.
happy.
Yeah.
Up
That's
a bit,
better?
down a bit, left a
is
bit,
weather
over a bit,
so
up.
It's fine.
Yeah,
It's fine. Leave it alone. It's fine.
Yeah, you don't want to play with it
Yeah.
too much.
Yeah, so sorry about that, guys. I'm surprised that you,
I really want that.
I'm surprised that you guys managed to sit through a video like that.
Yeah.
Well,
I felt like nodding off.
Well, we couldn't stand
I
for it,
had
so
to
we
start
have
drinking.
to. We can't stand for it, so we have to sit.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Now, someone said they want this. Were they talking about the bed or the thing that's
Oh,
on?
Who said that?
I mean, I would take the bed if the woman came with it.
Yes. And I'd take the woman if the bed came with it too.
I don't know about. Yeah.
That looks like that could actually be really good for one's spine.
Hey, just
Not
quickly,
really
as well,
bad.
Terry, sorry, but I've got to ask Mr. Drone, what is 3 + 1?
Well, I have to ask the dear leader for that answer. It's classified.
Good.
Just type your answer in the peanut gallery. You'll find out.
Okay.
No.
That means I can't turn over. I have to sleep.
Exactly.
The other problem is even if you sleep on your side, that is not enough cushion.
No.
Nuh-uh.
You could roll back. You can't roll out of bed.
Be bad if you want.
You definitely could roll out of bed.
It's
Very
a bitch
easily.
If you wanna, it's a bitch if you like the sheets tucked in.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Okay.
I don't know if I like that or don't like that.
Just another pea in the pod.
Well, it's a nest.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Is that
I pictured if
photoshopped?
you had a snuffle up against.
I think it's photoshopped.
Nah. That looks real.
Definitely CGI.
Nah, it's photoshopped.
Look at the size of the lamp.
Yeah, and the door. I could tell it was a. Oh. As long as you don't get up to want a midnight snack, you'll be right.
Yeah.
Do you sleep on top of it or in the middle of it?
A bit soggy in the middle, wouldn't it? With the
believe
lettuce
you are
and
the
tomato.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Depends whether
it
you
looks.
like being the meat in the sandwich or not.
Oh yeah, because it looks like you would sleep in the middle of it. I just don't know about that.
Yeah. Yeah, you'd be the bacon. You'd be the bacon to the mattresses burger, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Hey.
Well, they like pool noodle things, but square ones or something.
Yeah.
It looks like a toothbrush.
Toothbrush. Yeah.
Yeah.
That looks uncomfortable. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't like that one.
We just had the pressure points all in the wrong spot, I reckon.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, I think it needs. It would need to be larger, wouldn't it, for it to work properly?
Yeah.
It's got a lot more
Good
round.
novelty thing to jump into, but not
Yeah.
sleep on. Go for a roll in the hay?
Yeah, no.
Oh God, no. God, no. I've slept on hay. God, no.
Yeah.
That's a
You end up with little red itchy spots all over you.
That's a socialist bed.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh.
The quality of these beds, that's the last straw.
Yeah. Not if you're a smoker.
Oh.
Not if you're a smoker either. Come on, baby, light my fire.
You'd have to get the whippersnipper out before you go to bed, wouldn't you?
Yeah. And there's one needle. There's one needle in. There's one needle in there somewhere.
Yeah, there has to be. There has to be.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a bit weird.
I can't see the inside well enough to see. Is she just laying on pillows?
No, she's just
Yeah.
laying on a
Looks like
flat.
there's a speaker in it.
Yeah, it's just a flat area where she's laying on with the pillows for support now.
I mean, because
Completely
like it being a big cube isn't necessarily a downside for me, but I mean, I don't know.
It looks a bit like weird to get into. I mean, that last step is a big one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks like it'd be really good for like a baby.
Yeah.
Oh, now that looks like fun.
It looks creepy though.
A little. See, now
Yeah.
I'd go the extra step and put in one of those motors or sound boxes that make it purr.
Yeah. This is revenge for all those nights the cat slept on your feet at the bed and kept you awake.
Oh no, I love sleeping next to a cat. My cat used to
You're
snuggle up
lucky
next
I
to
have
me.
dogs.
Okay.
Just no.
Sleepyhead chocolate.
Don't know, I've got to get a new bed each night. Every time I wake up, the bed's gone.
Yeah.
No bed bugs and no added snores.
Yeah.
At least one week of the month, my girlfriend would be furious if she had to sleep in that thing. I would not want to share that bed with her that week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That looks like fun.
Yeah, it does.
I could sleep on something like that. Maybe not all the time, but you know.
Kind of like a civilized hammock.
Very civilized hammock.
Yeah.
Yeah, but which way would you be
This,
facing
however, is
after
just
24 hours like Foucault's pendulum? You get Coriolis.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
This is the answer to the flat Earth black swan.
I could sleep on that and pretend I was a princess. Fairy tale.
Right, yeah. But can you feel the pee?
Probably not. Well, depending on what kind of pee you're talking about.
No, we're not going there.
That was at the start of this.
Now this would be a young boy's dream bedroom, wouldn't it? Come on.
Yeah.
My question is, how'd they get it through the doorway?
Take it apart and put it back together.
Oh, obviously. Jeez.
Now, like I've always liked the idea of, you have the car bed for little kids or whatever, but take like a real car, you get a small car or whatever, but take a real car and make it into a car bed for an adult.
Now you've got to have, for an alarm, you've got to have air horns, surely.
Yeah, definitely.
God. I mean, or the radio.
No, air horns.
Air horns. No, air horns.
Yeah, air horns are horrible. Being an ex-truck driver.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is a great idea, I think, for old pipes.
Oh, that is cool.
Yeah, sort of like guest quarters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You wouldn't want it to roll away, would you?
No.
Would be good for the kids.
Yeah.
Oh,
See, there
another
you
nice
go.
big car.
Yeah.
Got the bed in the bed.
Yep.
Is it?
That one was reversed in.
Paul, I
Yeah.
don't. You're
Yeah.
not allowed to have the F word on these show.
Ah, yeah. Oh dear.
Is that in a fish tank? Sort of.
I can't tell if that's just the painted glass or if that's actually in water.
Yeah, I
can't
know.
tell.
I think it's just a concept, but actually, yes. As long as it stays, as long as the fluid stays nice and warm.
Yeah, but
You'd wake up wrinkled.
You'd be a bit wrinkly
You'd
by
be
the
like a
morning.
prune in the morning.
Yeah.
You'd be
Yeah,
like a
true.
prune.
Like, I mean, it'd be fun for like a bath, or you could add some jacuzzi jets or whatever and make it into like a jacuzzi. But I wouldn't want to sleep in that.
No, but
No, me.
As someone with chronic lumbar spine issues, it's
Every
kind
time
of
you
just
do
a bit appealing for a bit at least.
Yeah, every time you do a Dutch oven,
that's what powers the lamp.
Yeah,
that's a socialist bubble bath.
You just wake up in knots.
Yeah. It's got to be a scout, surely.
No pun intended.
No, pun definitely intended. I'm not that good of a person.
I'm wondering why he's sucking his thumb.
Yeah.
What's going on there? There must be a story behind that one.
What?
What?
But,
Hey?
okay.
That's just creepy.
Is that a bed or a chair?
Yeah, I think that's more of a chair than a bed.
Depends how you sleep, I suppose.
Yeah, and I have a feeling that's just a little baby model that somebody's made with a 3D printer.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I could see it as for like a baby or a toddler. Still kind of creepy, but
Yeah, I wouldn't put my toddler in that one.
Oh, hey, how's your kid going? Yeah, she's going great. Just gonna open the skull up.
Oh, I like this one. Someone pulled the string.
Yeah.
That's how you get a girlfriend.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Oh, that's how you keep the girlfriend.
Yeah. Let's be fair, if you already got her in the bed, you know.
Doesn't get much
Well,
move that once it comes down.
See, they haven't put out, how you get them in, which is, the chocolates and flowers and stuff.
Yeah. At least if your bed's messy in the
You've got to
morning,
get that in
just
there
kick the
before you get in.
Yeah.
If the bed's messy in the morning, you can just kick the stick out and hide it.
I like that. Just everything about that.
That reminds me of the Moonraker end scene.
Yeah, it does actually. Yeah.
Yeah, I got one of those, but my girlfriend flipped out when she saw the girl inside.
What the hell?
So many questions.
Yeah, very confused too.
Yeah, where do you sleep on that?
Well, I know where I sleep. I've got so many questions.
Yeah.
G-I.
She's taking a bath in mercury.
You're right, yeah.
No, she can't be taking a bath in mercury. She'd never float that way. She'd never float that deep in the mercury.
Yeah, even an anvil will float in mercury.
That's fun.
Yeah, that's too boring, Paul. That one. Move on.
Like I like the underneath, but the top, the top is boring.
Yeah.
Especially after the last two.
Yeah.
You've put these all in the wrong order.
Oh, wait a
See,
minute.
there we go again.
Yep.
Hey?
I'll have two
Where's
of those.
the bed?
Is that the bed?
Yeah.
I'll
You got to
have
climb
two of
up there
those.
somehow.
Oh, there's the bed. Yeah, I see it now.
Yeah,
I don't
there's
see a bed.
there.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, if you look under her, you'll see the bed.
Ah, okay.
The bed's blocking the view.
Oh, that's cool.
That's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is.
I want one of those for my kid. He's 6. That would be
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah.
There's a guy over here who's turned an ex-army Puma into.
So is the top just a C? Oh, sorry, didn't mean to
Yeah, I'm
interrupt.
trying to work out what the top is.
Looks like a seat.
I think it's a little bit of a seat, and you can, there's probably some buttons and stick up there.
Probably. I mean, it's obviously for a little kid.
Yeah, or for me.
Oh, it's got a joystick there at on the bottom.
Yeah.
By the feet. Yeah.
Problem is, if I put my 6-year-old boy in there, he wouldn't sleep.
Yeah.
No, not at all.
Right. Now this bed, you've got to be in it before midnight, otherwise you turn into a pumpkin.
Well,
or
after
or
midnight,
out of
you wouldn't
it?
have a bed, would you?
Out of it?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. I feel sorry for that poor fake cat.
More knots.
Yeah. This is the last one.
No, it's not.
That's creepy again.
Yeah, I don't like that one. That looks like something out of Batman Returns.
That looks like something out of Venice before for carnival season.
There you go. That's what I have for you. The funny beds. So
yeah,
we're not going to get much sleep tonight. No, with all that in our minds.
I was going to say, if I had a bed like the helicopter one, the women would be very disappointed when I would be like, "Hey, let's go play in my bed."
They would be more disappointed if you said, "Let's go and take a trip in my helicopter."
Oh, God.
I think that would be more of, let's go for a ride in my helicopter.
Yeah.
Go for a ride. Yeah, sorry,
Yeah.
my English isn't perfect.
Yeah, that's okay, but the joke went down well.
Yeah.
Now, do you want the non-hard non-science quiz first, or do you want the hard science quiz first?
No, we want the easy one first.
The easy one first. I'm not saying it's going to be an easy one, but
You mean the one where I'm going to get no questions right?
Come on, we just listened to Lindsay. Our brains are all mush.
Yeah, Bill, remember you must type the answers in the inside chat.
Yep.
Right.
Yes,
And not
Alan.
shout them out loud.
Yes, Alan.
Yeah, because and everybody tries to get me to type something in the side chat just so that I can screw up and type it in the wrong place.
Yeah. And
Oh,
you can
yeah.
you can say answers, but if we obviously not the right answer, it's okay.
Yeah, I'm still going to roll 42.
Right. Here you have to know your people. All right. So
Oh God.
get ready to know some people. Question number 1. Who is the only member of ZZ Top who doesn't have a beard?
I don't even know the names of them. Alan,
It's ironic, isn't
it? Yeah, it would be ironic, yes.
That's him there.
Yeah, I know what he looks like.
Okay.
And we do have one correct answer. We have another correct answer in the Peanuts, but no first name. Yes, Vroomfondle has it now too. You are correct. It is Frank Beard. The only one without a beard is Mr. Beard.
That's funny.
Yeah.
The guy on
Question.
the right played
Yeah.
one of the characters in Bones' father, and actually made
Okay.
appearances from time to time.
Yeah.
Well,
Question
what-
2. Question 2. Who were the first television couple to be shown in bed together?
Oh,
on
I know this one.
primetime
I know this one.
television?
I know this one. I know this one. I know the show
Is this
too,
the
but
easy questions?
yeah, I know the answer. Oh, I didn't spell it right. But I could, you
Not
want their
Alan
name?
Pegg.
You want their names, don't you?
I do.
Yeah. Oh shit! It'll come to me.
I don't.
Oh, it's not
And
coming
I
to me.
can tell
Somebody
you,
help!
I can tell you, Terry, you're barking up the wrong tree.
Really?
Yeah,
it's not them.
Yeah, it's not them.
Oh no! I thought it was. They were the first.
It's not George and Mildred.
Is it
No.
that one? Or is it?
No, it's not.
Oh, we're just going to guess the show first by the look of it until we can narrow down.
Yeah.
Narrow down the people.
When I give the picture clue, you will know.
Okay.
This is great.
I've got a funny feeling I know, but I just wait for the clue. And I can't answer twice, so we've already
Not
gave
the
our
honeymooners?
answers, so we can't.
All right. Have you been guessing long enough to have the clue?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Really?
Yes.
Wouldn't have thought of it.
Wait,
I didn't think that it was in a cartoon. I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was going first. Actual people.
Yeah, that's what I was doing.
That's,
It didn't say.
Not a
It
flip.
said the first.
Yeah, I
the
know. Yeah, I
first
know.
television couple.
Yes.
And they
yes.
are a television.
Good point.
Yes.
Yeah.
Tom and Jerry. I like that. now I'm curious what the first like actual people are.
I don't know.
Yeah, I know. But the question's fairly.
The first television couple was, in fact, Fred and Wilma Flintstone.
Yeah, and of course we had Morecambe and Wise in the UK, didn't we?
Yeah. Okay, question 3. Who was the first Twitter user to reach 20 million followers? Her songs include The Edge of Glory, Judas, Born This Way, Bad Romance, and Poker Face.
Oh.
Which gives it away. You know who it is now. We'll just wait for the peanuts because they're a little bit behind.
It's not as easy as that, is it, Brainry?
It is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they have it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it'd be.
I like Dark Steve's answer.
Yeah. I don't.
In fact, Lady Gaga.
So she's the one that sings that Poker Face song, I've heard.
Yep, that's right. Yep. Okay, question 4. Was anyone surprised about Jodie Foster? She starred in a movie called The Beaver. Who was the lead actor in The Beaver?
Oh, she starred in a movie called The Beaver. Lead actor. I don't know the movie.
No, it wasn't Jodie Foster.
I figured I'd try.
Yeah. No, the lead actor wasn't the Beaver either.
Then I'm all out of guesses.
All right. Looks like you need a clue. You will get it now.
Oh.
Oh well. Steve jumped before the clue.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. Well
Sorry.
done. We'll just wait for the peanuts to have a chance.
Well, it gives a chance to put my answer in then, doesn't it? Oh, I spelt it wrong.
Yeah.
No, it's not him.
Well, the two keys are next to each other, so I missed.
Gibden.
Yeah, I know.
Mel Gibden.
Mel Gibden, says Terry.
Yeah, I know. I don't look at the keys sometimes when I'm typing. When I know where the keys, I know it's there. I should look.
And you're right. It was Mel Gibson. All right. Okay. Question 5. Millicent Roberts is the middle and last name of what iconic children's toy?
Middle last.
That is not an American toy.
I don't even think it's an Australian toy.
Alan, I think you're cheating.
Why?
I'm just not answering.
We have two correct answers, one internal and one external.
Oh, okay.
It is, in fact, Barbie. Yeah.
Oh.
Barbie Millicent Roberts is her full name.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No way I was going to get that.
I wasn't allowed to play with
I've
Barbies
got
when I
a
was young.
daughter.
Yeah, I was going to say us guys didn't play with Barbies. I don't think we did.
My mom had a
my
ton of
daughter
them, and I
didn't have
still
them.
didn't know that.
Yeah.
Like in the box, like she collected them for a
Yeah,
while.
but we had Cindy in the UK, not Barbie.
Oh, okay.
My
Okay, question
daughters
6.
have still got a Barbie collectibles in the box from when they were kids.
Yeah, okay. Oh, that's good. Question 6. All that money, and he's still got hair like a effed up dinner lady, is something said about Elton John by what former singer and author of the 1995 autobiography, Take It Like a Man? Who said that about Elton John? All that money, and he's
I'm betting
still
down for
got
a second.
hair like a effed up dinner lady.
So he authored an autobiography in 1995.
Yeah.
So,
Titled Take It Like a Man.
trying to think of somebody who
No.
do an autobiography.
No correct
singer.
answers so far. So I will clue you up, as they say in the chat.
I was thinking of yeah. Okay. I don't know if I spelt it right, but no, I didn't. I missed. Oh, bugger.
Oh, okay. That's who that is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking of him or
Yeah.
somebody else.
Yeah, you're right. It was Boy George.
I've never seen a picture of him.
Yeah.
What, back in the 90s?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Question 7. According to David Letterman, Sarah Palin experienced an awkward moment at a Yankee game when her 14-year-old daughter, Willow, was knocked up by what player?
What?
What?
Yeah.
There's so many questions and no answers.
Sorry for my bad spelling, but yes, that's my answer.
That must be illegal.
You would think so. Yeah.
Yeah, but I have a feeling that that might be a phrase that's from baseball as a game.
I don't know if it's a phrase from the game, but it's got to be like a turn of phrase. Babe Ruth, I think, is a bit old for this.
You're a bit old. Yeah, exactly.
But didn't one of our daughters actually get pregnant at a really young age?
That's correct. This is the situation. Yeah, this is the real situation.
Yeah, but
Oh, okay, so she really
Yeah.
was knocked up by one of the players.
She really was knocked up by one of the players. Yes.
Well, excellent.
Oh, wow.
And us Australians are not really meant to know what Yankees are.
Well, I'm Norwegian. I don't know anything about this.
So here is your here is your clue answer. So Willow Palin appears in public for the first time with her love child by New York Yankee Alex Rodriguez.
Do you know what position he played?
What,
No
to get
pun
to have?
intended.
I was just going to
Half intended. Let's be honest.
Well, maybe on
Mine-
top. Maybe on top.
Missionary?
I think it was the batter. He had his bat out at least.
I was gonna say I was calling it the pitcher because obviously she was catching.
Yeah. Oh, there's another
that's
good
just
one
wrong.
coming up.
So how many
Yeah.
years in jail did he get for that?
Yeah, that's what I
don't
was
know.
wondering.
Yeah.
Probably none, unfortunately.
Okay, now you've got to think outside the box for the next one. Both of these things come in a posh box: a Rolex and what British soccer star?
It's a dead one, isn't it?
No.
You're thinking of a coffin.
Well, yeah, it's a
kind
posh
of a
box.
box.
If it's a fancy box, it would be posh, right? Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not British.
Oh, we have a correct answer.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
You get it? Irish
Yeah.
stew. Well done. David Beckham and Posh Spice.
Oh, I get it. Okay.
Oh God!
Wrong type
I
of box.
just got it. I just
Yeah.
got it.
Yeah.
Welcome to Australia.
All right. Next question. Question 9. What former American Basketball Association player, when told that his plane's departure was at 8 a.m. but would land in St. Louis at 7:59 a.m. due to a time zone change, said, "I ain't going on no time machine," and rented a car instead?
Oh God.
What the?
I sadly am not surprised.
Oh God!
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
is he a flirter as well? Because I think there is a former
There-
there's
there-
a flirter, isn't there?
There
Yeah,
is a basketball player that has publicly come out as a flat earther. Yes.
Yeah.
Not
Wonder if it's-
Shaq.
I wonder if it's the same one.
For those
What's wrong
Americans,
with these?
here's an image. You might know him, you might not. I don't know.
Kind of looks like Chris Rock.
Yeah.
Not Yogi Berra.
I don't know who that is.
Not Magic Johnson.
No, not Magic Johnson.
His first name is Marvin. No one knows?
No.
Okay. It was Marvin Barnes.
Oh, okay.
I ain't going in no time machine.
Well, Britney Spears famously said, "I've visited many overseas countries, like Canada."
I think I've got a blank slide there. Let's go for the next one then. Based on a red carpet interview of what Oscar-winning actor did Joan Rivers comment, "He makes Hitler look warm and funny"? The actor's movies include Love Story, Eyes of Laura Mars, JFK, The Client, and The Fugitive. Now that should give it away. This is an easy one.
Yeah.
For you. Wrong star, mute donkey.
Well, I'm glad, but he's the only one I could think of.
Same brainery. the other star. It wasn't Kevin Costner.
Oh wait, I just worked it out.
We'll give the peanuts a clue.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Yep, so Brainery's got it.
Yeah. I was going to say, The Client and The Fugitive are the only two of those that I know, and I can't remember who all was in them.
Yeah. It was Tommy Lee Jones.
I just couldn't remember his name. I knew the face.
Yeah. All right, question 11. Question 11. It was said his mother should have thrown him away and kept the stalk. That's a quote from this famous actress who had a notorious feud with Raquel Welch?
I don't know who Raquel Welch is.
Well, she's one of the first Bond
Go
girls,
and watch 30,000 BC, or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And Barbarella? Was
Yeah.
she Barbarella?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah,
No, was
yeah.
that Jane Fonda? Or was that Raquel Welch?
I can't remember.
No, I
who
think it's the
Barbarella
same
was.
woman. Yeah, I think it's her.
It's not
Is
Sophia
that-
Loren.
Is that the woman that is on all the famous posters with the like a caveman?
Yes. Yeah.
The really old ones. Yeah.
Yeah.
The black and white ones. That's Raquel.
Yep. And,
At least know who she is.
Dark
And-
Steve has the right answer.
Oh yeah,
Wow.
I remember her.
Well, you're not that old.
You know who it is now?
I don't need to be.
Come on, Peanuts. Does anyone know who this is? Yes, you have it right, Fred Nuts. It's Mae West.
Her who the Air Force's life-preserving vest was named after. For some reason or another.
Right. Question 12. He has Van Gogh's ear for music was a quote from this director. His films include Buddy Buddy, Fedora, The Front Page, The Fortune Cookie, and Irma La Douche.
Which ear?
I'm guessing
It might have been a gift.
Yeah, I'm guessing the saying that you've got Van Gogh's ear for music is not a compliment.
Probably not. But you never know. It might have been a gift and not, like a literal gift.
You're a bit late, Miro. Where's your late note?
All right,
Yeah,
we're not
just
getting
a little.
any guesses at the moment. We're not getting any guesses for this one at the moment. So here's the clue.
Only
Do you
3
know
hours
who this
late.
is?
Well, that didn't help.
Do you know who this is?
No,
Nope, didn't help me at all.
Didn't help.
Not Jack Lemmon. Not Nick Nolte.
No, don't know him.
No, you don't know who this is?
No.
That's a bit before my time.
Okay. Well, we'll give you the answer then. The answer was Billy Wilder.
Oh,
Yeah, I
that
heard
name
of the
sounds
name.
familiar.
Yeah, not
Yeah,
Gene
the
Wilder,
name.
Billy Wilder.
Right,
Yeah.
right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also not Oscar Wilder.
No.
Huh.
Oscar Wilder.
Question 13. Yeah. Question 13. Germans are flummoxed by humour. The Swiss have no concept of fun. The Spanish think there is nothing at all ridiculous about eating dinner at midnight. And the Italians should never, ever have been let in on the invention of the motor car, is a quote by what writer? His books include A Short History of Nearly Everything and A Walk in the Woods.
I like the Italian bit.
Yeah.
42.
Someone's with it. And we have two correct answers, one internally and one in the Peanuts, Broomfondle and Alan. It is, in fact, Bill Bryson.
Never heard of him.
Well done.
Not the person
Yeah.
I was thinking of. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. Question 14. What singer actor gave Marilyn Monroe a white poodle named Mafia?
Ah, that'd be too easy.
Yeah, it's a pretty easy one, this one.
Yeah.
Maybe for you
Don't
people.
write it before I get it out.
Yeah, well, hurry up then, Terry.
I'm trying to.
Yeah, good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, him.
Yeah, well done, Fred Knotts and Terry. It is him. It is Frank Sinatra.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Question 15.
Yeah.
Yeah. Question 15. Hoyt Axton, who plays inventor Rand Peltzer in Gremlins, was a renowned singer-songwriter. His most famous song, The Pusher, was covered by Steppenwolf and used in the soundtrack to what iconic Peter Fonda film? Come on, you've got to know this.
I'm getting it out already. I'm trying to.
Oh, bollocks!
No, that's not the film, Alan.
Oh,
do that.
Yeah, I know, and it's wrong.
Bollocks is not the name of the film.
Bollocks is not the name of it.
Well done, Alan, but wrong chat.
Yes, Alan.
Gotcha, Alan.
Yeah. And Terry with Easy Rider. Yeah. Easy
Who
Rider.
tricked Alan?
I know how I ended up there because because the chat was a bit slow. I went into I went in and set the playback speed to 2 times, and it flipped me over to the bloody chat, even though it popped out.
Well, Alan.
Yeah. Okay. Here you go. Question 16. What Alfred Hitchcock film features a flushing toilet for the first time? This was the first time a flushing toilet was in a film.
Jeez, which Alfred Hitchcock film? Jeez, you must be old, because I'm thinking Before the Birds or anything.
Yeah, they're all over it. You're all over it, this one, so I'll give you the clue. The clue would have done it anyway.
What?
Yeah.
What? How old's the movie?
It was Psycho. Psycho.
Yeah, I was writing
Older
that
than you
out.
think, not as old as you would think.
Amazing to think that they never ever had a flushing toilet on any movie or TV show before then.
Oh, it featured. Oh, you mean featured? Yeah, I know what you
that's
mean.
right. Just like it was considered obscene to have couples sleeping in the same bed.
Yeah,
even though they were married. You know.
And the movie came out in the 60s. So.
Yeah, but didn't 9 out of 10 bathrooms didn't have the actual toilet in them in most houses anyway?
No. By that time, they would have had the toilet in them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
No,
Question 17. The rock band Seven Mary 3 formed in 1992 when Jason Ross and Jason Pollock met while attending the College of William and Mary. The band took its name from the radio call sign that the character John Baker used in what show? We used to watch this all the time when we were kids. I don't think I could stomach to watch it now, though. No one's got it. No one's got it yet. Moderator, I don't understand the question. Come on, there's the clue.
Yeah,
Come on, you got to know. You got to know the show now.
Yeah.
Come on.
Okay, I'll spell it out to him. There we go. Do you want the acronym or just the? Oh, Alan, we mute. You bloody type quicker than me.
Haha.
So did Mr. Donkey.
Yeah, there you go.
Once I saw the clue, yeah.
Chips was the correct, but no one spelled it correctly. It's got to be capital C, capital H, small.
Yeah,
I,
that's what I was going to say. The acronym. And can anyone say the acronym?
Yeah.
Nope, because I never watched it.
California Highway Patrol.
Well, in Australia, we have real TV shows.
Yeah. Okay. Question 18. I didn't attend the funeral, but I sent a nice letter saying I approved of it. Here's a quote from what American humorist and author?
Humorist, author. Humorous author. There's too many of them.
American.
There's too many of them.
Yeah, most of the ones that I'm thinking of though are English.
Well,
Not
you've got
Groucho
no, you've
Marx.
got American humorists and authors.
We do, but most of the ones that I just pop into my head first are British. They're not American.
Well, he's pretty well known. He's got a pretty good reputation. Talked about all the time.
Is he still alive?
Oh God, no.
Your mother was a father. No, fuck. Blah, 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 blah. I can't
Your
do it.
mother was a hamster and your father smelled of elderberries. But they're
We
British.
Thank you.
We do have a correct answer.
Oh,
but not. Yeah, the Peanuts have given a correct answer.
Mm.
And it's not Groucho Marx.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. I didn't think of him as a humorist, but okay.
Yeah.
I guess he
Wow.
falls into that.
Yeah. So well done,
Samuel.
Miro and Alan. It was Mark Twain.
Samuel Clemens.
Hmm.
That's his real name.
Yeah. Question 18 again. No, there you go. Question 19. Music journalists like Elvis Costello because music journalists look like Elvis Costello was a quote from this musician. His solo albums include Skyscraper, A Little Ain't Enough, and Diamond Dave. He was also the lead singer of a band, but was replaced by Sammy Hagar. Who is this person?
I know the answer. I know the answer.
The answer is David Lee Roth. Here's the one that I forgot to. The one that I forgot to.
Wait a minute! I know the answer. I got I got it.
Yeah.
Let's hope that's the only one this time.
Yeah,
I got that one right.
Question 20.
You weren't there last week, you.
Yeah. Question 20. Who was Frank Sinatra referring to when he said, "Well, at least he has found his true love. What a pity he can't marry himself."
Oh. I'm only guessing. I'm only guessing.
No.
Not Dean
Unfortunately.
Martin. No, not Dean Martin. Looks like you need a bit of a. Oh yes, we do have a correct answer.
Oh.
Never heard of him.
Give the Peanuts a chance.
I've heard of him. I
Oh, okay.
know of him. I just didn't know about that.
Not Sammy Davis Jr. Does that look like Sammy Davis Jr.?
I don't think they've seen it on the external.
Well done, Fred Knotts.
I was not yet, but that's definitely not Sammy Davis Jr.
No.
No. And you're right, it was Robert Redford. There you go. There's 20 questions.
Wow.
For the easy quiz.
I do so well in these ones, the hard ones. Now we get to the easy ones.
That's not my topic. I don't know people. Though it's never my topic, is it? When are we going to do computer science? I know computer science.
All right.
How about whiskey? I can answer questions about whiskey. What else do you guys not ask questions about?
So if you know questions about whiskey, which Islay distillery is the best?
You know, I'm trying to figure that out myself because I'm just getting into smoky scotches. So I haven't figured out which one I like the best yet.
It's a really easy answer. All of them.
Oh, okay. I haven't had an opportunity to try a whole lot of really smoky scotch. I've just had stuff that's a little smoky so far. So
Well, I
on-
recommend the Lefroy and the Lagavulin.
Okay, that's pretty much what everybody recommends. So
And the Ardbeg is pretty good as well.
yeah.
Okay, the real quiz. Here we go. Question 1. When a charge moves through an electric circuit in the direction of an electric force, it does one of the following 4 things. Does it lose potential energy and gain kinetic energy? Does it gain potential energy and lose kinetic energy? Or does it lose both kinetic and potential energy? Or does it gain both kinetic and potential energy? Which one?
Well, Lindsay told me that it switches from negative to positive, or switches from positive to negative. So it's got to be E, right?
Yeah. It depends where the moisture is.
Right. Oh, I forgot about the moisture.
Yeah.
Oh, you were a little quick on that. I guess I was
It's okay.
slow.
Because we've got some answers in the internal and the peanuts. So, psycho. And you can see that there's a graph there showing the electric potential as we pass through the circuit, and you can see that that's decreasing. So it's got to be either A or C. And because energy has to remain the same, you can't lose both. Energy's going to go somewhere, so it goes into the kinetic energy. So the correct answer is, as many people have said already, A. Well done.
I knew it was A or B without the hint, and I was trying to figure out which one.
Yep. Okay, question 2. The metamorphic rock, which forms from pure limestone, is what? Remember, a metamorphic rock is something that gets formed under intense pressure and heat. So you apply intense pressure and heat to limestone. What do you get? Do you get slate, gneiss, schist, or marble?
Should ask PhD Tony. Yeah, see, and I was torn between those two.
All right, we've got some answers coming in. We've got some correct answers and some incorrect answers. So we'll give the clue.
Oh.
There you go.
It was not the one I thought. Okay. It's not either one that I thought, I should say.
So well done, Carl Edwards and Miro, and who else got it right? Socialist
John Rapp.
Yeah.
Jinx.
Alan Evans. Yeah, the correct
Like a
answer
lot of
was
people got it
marble.
right.
Marble. Yeah. Which is why you shouldn't cut acidic foods onto marble, because it erodes them.
That would make sense. Okay. See,
I'm sure Blue would have got that.
D marble.
Okay. D marble. Yeah. Question 3. Name the phase that the moon is in for each type of eclipse, lunar and solar. So is it full moon for both phases? Is it new moon for both phases? Or is it full moon for lunar and new moon for solar? Or is it new moon for lunar and full moon for solar?
The Flirts would never get this.
Love. Oh, that's sad what they're typing in the.
Yeah.
We do have a couple of correct answers coming through now, though, which is good. I think we need to give them the diagram, don't we?
Yeah. John retracted his answer.
Yeah. Yeah. Given that the moon is always on the opposite side than the sun for a lunar eclipse, it has to be a full moon. And given that the moon is covering the sun, that means the sun must be shining on the backside of the moon. It must be a new moon for a solar eclipse. But the correct answer was C.
Was D. We're all wrong.
No. No, the correct answer is we don't know what the moon and sun are. They're all just like the sky.
but how can it be full when the sun is behind it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Question: what comes after 3? What force between molecules tends to cause most common gases to behave as non-ideal gases? Is it A, the van der Waals force, B, ionic bonding force, C, gravitational force, or D, the covalent bonding force? One of these causes gases to behave in a non-ideal way.
I think
Flippers are almost comfortable with quoting the ideal gas law, but the ideal gas law doesn't actually apply to any real gases because none of them are ideal.
Yeah, I'm going to go with that one. Well, we know it's not C because that doesn't exist.
Yeah, that's right.
Gravity.
They also
I can't get into the rest.
don't understand the gravitational force and gravity as an acceleration are two different things. They're part of the same theory, but they're two different things. Because there's the gravitational force, but when we talk about gravity in general, weight is the actual force that we're talking about.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember which movie it was where an actor first said, "You do not understand the gravity of your situation," while holding the bad guy out over the edge of the cliff or
Yeah.
Was it Arnie was it Arnie?
I don't know.
I could
find out.
I was going to say I could see that being an Arnold movie, or maybe an old Batman, or
you do not understand gravity.
Yeah. So here's the hint answer. It's the van der Waals forces. What happens is that if you have a momentary dipole in one atom, it induces a dipole in the other atom, and then they attract towards each other with a very weak force. And so when you start to compress gases and the molecules get closer together, or the atoms get closer together, the van der Waals forces start providing an attractive force. And so it doesn't quite it makes the volume a little bit smaller than you would predict it with the ideal gas law. So the correct answer is A, the van der Waals forces.
But where's the force? You
Yeah. It's not the bending of space-time. Yeah. Melatonin is produced by the what? Yeah, melatonin is produced by the what? The skin, the pineal gland, the liver, or the pituitary gland? Which one uses melatonin? Now remember, melatonin is not the same as the dark colouring in the skin. That's melanin. Don't get them confused. Melatonin is the stuff that puts you to sleep.
Poop. I got it wrong. I should have went one number above the letter I did.
One number
Claimed
above
it.
the letter.
Claimed it. One number above the coloured letter. Yeah. Like,
Well, I knew it was one of those letters. I just couldn't remember which.
yeah. So what number of the alphabet is your favourite colour?
14. I think that works out. Oh.
You could say it in binary.
The brain, the foot, the Spice Girls.
I was going to say, I'd have to convert it into wavelengths and then from that convert it. It's too many conversions this late at night. Yeah, okay.
Here's how it all happens. The light stimulates a receptor in your eye, which stimulates another part of your brain, which stimulates the pineal gland to produce melatonin. And that's the problem with people that use devices late at night, like tablets and phones and stuff like that, is the light that they emit stops the melatonin from being produced and they have trouble getting to sleep.
Like all the screens we're watching right now.
Here.
Yeah.
Exactly, like what we're doing right now. Yeah.
Yeah. The funny thing is, like, I watch this and then I go right to sleep.
Yeah.
But I think it's because of Terry.
Yeah. Okay, question 6. While sending an email, you add one or more recipients, but in order to keep their identity secret to the main addressee, you keep them in BCC. BCC stands for what? Is it black carbon copy, blind carbon copy, black creative copy, or blind creative copy?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Creative Commons. I don't think that was an option, Brainary.
No. bloody keep quiet.
That's how it should have been spelled.
Yeah.
Now, Jinx, that time can't be right.
Baldy Cat's copy. Yeah. So here's your clue.
I don't think that's a clue, though.
No, it's not really a clue.
Because that describes exactly what the question already said. That doesn't give any extra information.
Yeah. No, it doesn't. But it's obviously a flat Earth email because it says blah 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 blah.
Blah 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 blah.
No, that makes way more sense than a flat Earth email.
Yeah. And we have lots of correct answers in the internal. It is blind carbon copy because you can't see all the other recipients if you're one of the recipients. That's why it's a blind carbon copy.
Yeah.
All right. Next question. Question 7. Which one of the following is the name of a device used to measure voltage without drawing any current from the circuit being measured? Is it a wattmeter, a galvanometer, an ammeter, or a potentiometer?
Oh, I should know this.
So this device doesn't draw any current from the circuit that you're measuring the voltage across.
Yeah. Really handy when you're trying to measure the 17,000 volts on the anode of a tube.
Yeah, I'm putting that, but
Yeah, I probably shouldn't have drunk beer before this quiz.
part of me feels like that's wrong. But yeah.
Thompson's
It might be.
brain.
Hey, somebody admitted they were drinking before the quiz. Excuse me, you had to blow in the bag before you joined, you know.
I'm
Mute
drinking
Donkey.
during the cruise.
I would be listening to that part of
I
you.
drink 0%.
Okay. I was gonna say like I was looking at it and I was like, I don't think that's the one.
Yeah, because that device literally measures current.
That's what I thought it did. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Wait. You didn't pick the same one I did you, Mute?
I did. I did.
Yeah. We have one correct.
So you can tell the two guys who are drinking.
See that would be. I don't like the one answer, so that would be my other answer. But I feel like that's wrong too. I don't know this one.
Here's your clue answer.
Too many M.
Yeah. So here you go. In this little excerpt from Wikipedia of all places, says, in this arrangement, a fraction of a known voltage from a resistive slide wire is compared with an unknown voltage by means of a galvanometer, but that's not the device. The sliding contact or wiper of the potentiometer is adjusted and the galvanometer briefly connected between the sliding contact and the unknown voltage. The deflection of the galvanometer is observed and the sliding can then be adjusted until the galvanometer no longer deflects from zero. At that point, the galvanometer draws no current from the unknown source, and the magnitude of voltage can be calculated from the position of the sliding contact on the potentiometer. So the device is a potentiometer.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
So we actually got it right. Woo!
I was like, galvanometer doesn't sound right. Wattameter just sounds like something somebody made up. So I'm going to go with D.
No, what meters are a thing? They measure the power output.
I did go with D.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I've never heard of wattameter.
Or even the power input to a receiver from an area.
I've heard of galvanometers and I've heard of potentiometers and I've heard of the other ones, but just not wattameters.
Yeah. Okay. Question 8. The Earth's average density is what? Is it 2.82 grams per cc? Is it 4.75 grams per cc? Is it 5.52 grams per cc? Or 10.5 grams per cc? This is something that you either know or you don't.
But what is its buoyancy? I mean, I know how to calculate it.
Now, remember, according to Riley, the number after the decimal point gives you the magnitude and the number before the decimal point gives you the direction. Can you believe that?
Ow. I'm sorry. I have to work with vectors on a daily basis. That hurts.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, that hurts in so many ways.
Yeah.
Oh. I'm going to take another drink.
I'm going to go grab another drink.
Carl. Sorry, somebody said it in chat, so I had to.
Here's a very informative clue.
Okay, yep.
If you can see the blue, and for those of you that are colorblind, it's the bit that's up in the top right-hand corner.
Yeah. I knew it wasn't two of them, and I just couldn't off the top of my head remember which one it was, and I didn't want to have to calculate it.
Yeah. It's about 5.5 grams per cc.
Those of you watching it black and white, the blue ball is behind the pink.
Oh,
classic,
I get the reference, but ow.
Classic commentary error on on a snooker program. Commentary.
Oh, dear. All right, question 9. The orbital plane of the moon is how many degrees inclined from the ecliptic? Is it 15 degrees, 10 degrees, 5 degrees, or 0 degrees? This is an easy question. If it were Lindsay, he would say from the ecliptic.
If it was a flurfer, they would give a certain answer that is obviously wrong. But I don't remember exactly.
We don't know what the moon is.
Well, they all think that it's one of these answers, or at least they all act like it's one of these answers.
Yeah.
Well, I love the moon, so I'm obviously going to get this one.
Yeah, everyone's getting this one right.
Oh, okay. I couldn't remember how much off it was.
Except for Mute Donkey.
Hello.
There you go. There you go. The answer is 5 degrees. Only 5 degrees, which is basically why we obviously don't have lunar eclipses and solar eclipses all the time. Yeah.
Nathan, Riley said, Anthony Riley said we do.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Riley said we do. They just happen over the ocean,
or somewhere we can't
and then when he pointed out that even if they were over the ocean, there would be people that would see them still. He said, but they happen out in space.
I mean, technically, there are eclipses that happen out in space.
Yeah, but
I guess.
Yeah. And the correct answer was, of course, 5 degrees C. All right. Next question. Copper is refined commercially by a process of what? Is it refined by smelting, electrolysis, sublimation, or roasting?
I know what answer I want to pick.
Yeah. Haven't you ever had roasted copper?
Oh, I was trying not to give such a clue.
Apparent or geometric moon?
Though it might be the other one. Yeah. But I think it's
Who
still
said
part
D?
of. Did somebody actually say D?
They know who they are.
I was just joking around. Oh God, somebody actually did.
Yeah, I want some roasted copper.
That's fair. I was tempted. Not gonna lie.
I just have to have some roasted copper.
Right. Yeah.
I was going to say, can you just say I have a fire made out of roasting copper?
I should have waited to the clue.
You should have.
Okay, it is that one. All right.
CGI.
CGI.
No, don't believe it. It's flat.
Yes, it's done by a process of electrolysis.
That was
one of the reasons why pure copper is quite expensive, because it takes a lot of energy to refine it.
Yeah, but can't we have some roasted copper? It sounds much more fun. Let's be honest.
I'm trying to think how they refined the copper from the ore back in antiquity. Yeah, like the Copper Age.
Oh, it wouldn't have been pure.
It wasn't refined.
No, you can smelt it, but it still has to be refined. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the part that I was skipping.
Yeah, but you would, I mean, they were able to get not pure copper, but they were able to get reasonably pure copper. Yeah, they were able to get copper
and
from the malachite.
Yeah, and you can do that through just the smelting process. But and then you get either bronze or brass depending on which other metals you mix it with.
Yeah. Okay, question 11. Bacteriophage are what? Are they bacteria? Are they bacteria precursors? Are they viruses? Or are they agents which cause the production of bacteria? What is a bacteriophage?
No clue. Guessing at random.
I wait for a clue.
I feel like that's cheating.
This is way over my pay grade.
We've got some clever people in the peanuts.
Interesting. Okay.
Plus some other people as well.
Look, we all can't be clever at
Exactly, that's right.
super early hours of the day.
As long as you go away with an increased knowledge, it's all good.
I'll try.
I'm just curious.
So-
Are the agents wearing sunglasses?
Always.
Yeah. The part of the clue that you should be looking at are the A, B, and C up the top.
See, now this kind of helps, but that wouldn't really help me normally.
Okay.
This is not my area of study.
Yeah, seeing the pictures tells me what they are, and makes me realise that I got the answer wrong.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if it wasn't for the picture, like I wouldn't have any clue, and the picture just barely helps.
What a bacteriophage does is it attaches itself, it clings on, it injects, and it releases DNA or RNA into the cell. And so it's a virus.
That's interesting, because that's the one I wouldn't have thought of off the top of my head.
Yeah, it's just a very clever virus. It works in a slightly different way. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's a terrible naming convention.
Here you go. Here's a bit of computer science for you then. Which among the following is incorrectly matched? Is it Microsoft Windows 98 in 1998? Or is it Microsoft Windows ME in 2000? Or is it Microsoft Windows XP in 2006? Or is it Microsoft Windows Vista in 2007?
Pretty sure.
I think I'm 99.9% correct.
Ooh. It might be that.
Now I've got to try. I can't read it, it's too small.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is hard looking for what I'm looking for. Yeah, that came out when I thought it did.
Wait, isn't there two wrong there?
Yeah, that's right.
No.
Okay, that's right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, everybody. Because,
Oh, okay.
Oh, XP was...
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, most people in the Peanuts knew it, and same internally. It was Microsoft Windows XP, which actually came out, I think, in 2001.
Yeah.
No,
Instead of-
2005.
And 5.
Okay. Yeah.
No, okay, XP 2001. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
It's
because
still the best operating system.
Microsoft's non-server line. Me edition, although it was also Millennium edition, was probably their worst effort and didn't last very long. It was a stopgap release just to get XP out the door.
Yeah,
A little later.
ME was not very good. I mean, it was their worst until they had Vista.
Yeah, I think Vista wasn't all that good either.
No, Vista was so bad that not only did Microsoft come out and publicly apologize for it, which is the only operating system that they've ever done that for, but they also offered you to revert back to XP, which is also the only operating system that they've allowed you to do that for, as far as I know.
I think the problem with Vista was they told everybody that anything that would run XP would run Vista, and it absolutely certainly wouldn't.
But
And,
not only,
and initially there were a lot of problems with drivers.
I was going to say, not only that, but it ran terribly. Like, I mean, logging into the system was a problem. Like, we would have, because I was working IT at the time, and we converted people over, and we would have people sitting on the login screen for literally like an hour of logging onto your own computer. You're not doing anything. It was mind-bogglingly terrible when connected to a network.
I remember the comedy, the IT Crowd, where he's with the bomb disposal robot, and it's sort of like it's malfunctioned, and he yells out to the people who are trying to drive it, what operating system, and they say Windows Vista, and he goes, "We're screwed."
that's pretty much it. I made sure that my machine did not upgrade, and I'm putting quotation marks around that, upgrade to Vista, because I had that power at the time.
After Vista had been out about 18 months or so, I bought a Dell laptop with Vista on it and used that machine for 10 years without any problems at all. It was a really stable, really good operating system. Right?
Well, that's, I mean, I guess
But
if
it was
you're,
pre-installed.
yeah, if you're not using it as part of a larger network where you're logging on through a network system and you're not having to do any administrative task in it, it wasn't terrible, I guess. I should say it was usable, but it wasn't as good as any of the other ones. XP was the best until you had to upgrade to 64-bit, because 64-bit XP was not good.
Okay,
I
moving
ran
on.
XP
Moving on.
until I got 10.
Moving on. No more about Windows operating systems now. We'll talk
I could
about that
talk all
later.
day. Well,
Okay.
just add computer science.
Yeah. Question 13. Lenz's law is an example of the law of conservation of one of the following. Is it a conservation of mass, charge, momentum, or energy? Lenz's law.
Well, I could be off.
Oh, wait.
See, the blue screen of death is not what people think it is, but
Lenz's law.
I'll just not go into that because we're supposed to be moving on.
Yes. You can come back to it later if you want to, but not now.
We have moved on.
When we get past World War I and we can actually start talking computer science and stuff as our things,
Yeah.
I will definitely join in on all those streams because I have tons that I could talk about.
Now, for those of you that don't know what Lenz's law is about, it's about what happens when you move, say, a coil of wire in a magnetic field. What happens is that an electric current is generated in the coil of wire, which produces a magnetic field that opposes the motion, opposes the other field. Yeah. And so it's kind of like it's always opposing. So you have to provide energy to pull the coil through the magnetic field. And so here you go. Lenz's law is about conservation of energy.
I wasn't 100% sure, but once you started to describe it, I was like, oh, well, it's got to be the other one.
Yeah. It's all about conservation of energy. There you go. All right. Question 14. Which of the following is the only element which is mined from the sea? Is it copper, magnesium, uranium, or zinc?
I know it's not that and that, so...
Yeah. So one of those four is literally mined from the sea.
this isn't going to help anyone, but I've worked in 3 types of those mines.
You work in what?
I've worked in 3 types of those mines. There's only
Okay.
one I've never worked on.
Okay.
I'm guessing that might be the answer.
Would that be the C
I'm
one?
a truck driver. No.
And for those who need a clue, here is your clue.
Cool.
I did say I was a truck driver.
Yeah. And so if you follow the diagram, you'll see that one of the products that they get out of the brine or the seawater is magnesium in the form of magnesium hydroxide, which they can then refine into metallic magnesium. Okay.
Woohoo!
So it is magnesium. Question 15. In the lowest level of the photosphere of the sun, the temperature is what? Is it 1,000 degrees Kelvin? Now, it shouldn't say degrees Kelvin, but...
No, it should just say Kelvin, yeah.
Is it 6,000 Kelvin? Is it 10,000 Kelvin? Or is it 13,000 Kelvin?
I've never seen my name written that many times in one go.
What, degrees? Degrees.
Yeah, no.
That's a strange name. Too.
1,000. His name's
Yeah.
obviously 1,000 because it starts with a
Yeah.
T. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just imagine that, like a Brian style waking up in the morning. Degrees! Get out of bed!
Really hot. Not as hot as the center of the sun, where the fusion actually happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm feeling like I picked the wrong one. I think I'm
Yeah.
supposed to pick that one.
Yeah. The photosphere is not where the fusion happens. What we
No,
see
no.
of the sun is not where the fusion happens. That happens much deeper inside the sun. Because you literally have to have very high temperatures and pressures for the fusion to happen.
Yeah. The sun gets fairly cooler as you move to the outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
So all the photographers should get this, really.
Hey, I got one right.
Yeah. If you look at the diagram, you'll notice that the photosphere is only at 6,000 K.
Woohoo. For a second there, I was afraid that I got it mixed up with the chromosphere.
No, that's considerably hotter. And the corona is a lot hotter.
Yeah.
Yeah. One of the mysteries they're sort of solving at the moment is why the corona is so hot.
Yeah.
Okay, next question. 16. What metal is used as a reducing agent to obtain iron from iron oxide in the thermite process? So in other words, what do you mix iron oxide with to make thermite?
We don't get a
We will.
Oh, you'll get a hint.
multiple
but-
choice.
No,
Oh,
you
no
don't.
multiple choice.
No multiple choice for this one. Because we already have some correct answers. So some people do know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not going to answer then because I'd just be copying.
As long as they're spelling it correctly, it's okay.
Yeah. Well,
Well,
Carl did.
Oh, go ahead.
Carl spelled it correctly. Brainery shortcutted the spelling conundrum.
I was going to say, I'm going to pronounce it in the way that all of you hate. Aluminum.
Okay, aluminum.
You mean aluminium?
So cadmium and
Aluminium.
calcium and
Yeah.
boron and
Yeah.
Well, see, I have the fun of when I'm talking actual science, I call it aluminium. But when I'm if I'm actually asking for like the foil or something, I'll ask for
Yeah.
aluminum foil. It's the same with
Wait, say that again. So I can clip it.
aluminum versus aluminium. What?
Nice. No, I'm going to say I clip that for you.
Okay. Or caramel versus caramel. I say both, depending on what I'm using
that's
it for.
still the same spelling. It's just said in the way you pronounce it. Yeah.
Yeah.
All of it's the same spelling.
No, not aluminium to aluminum.
Not aluminium. Okay, next question. Question 17. Moving on. Of the following, which is a basic need for all living things? Is it oxygen gas, light, hydrogen gas, or water? This is an easy question. Come on.
Yeah, I'll try that one. Even though I went different to everyone else.
I know it's not one of those for certain. I'm pretty sure it's one of them, but it could be one of the other ones.
I was tossing up between two because there's two that you don't need.
Yeah.
Well, as a carbon-based life form, anyway.
Right. Yeah.
I think the key thing in the question is that word all.
Oh, I thought it was living.
Yeah.
Because if you took out living.
So the need of all things?
The need of, yeah.
Spooky bed hair said pizza.
Yeah. But I know
Yeah.
I know of at least one ecosystem where there's only one of those things present. So
Yep. It is D, water. All right. There are plenty of situations where we have life without light, life without oxygen, and life without hydrogen gas.
Well, it still has
Yeah.
oxygen. It's just not in gaseous form. And
No,
water
there are
is not
some
an
things-
element.
Well, there are some things that don't require oxygen to live.
Well, it has oxygen. It's just part of the water.
Yeah, but what operating system does that run?
I'm pretty sure that it's OS2.
Sorry.
All right, come on. Here's your next computer science question. Come on. Here is your new computer science question. Come on. Which among the following is incorrectly matched? ALGOL, is it algorithmic language? COMAL, is it common algorithmic language? APL, is it a programming language? Or is it D, SQL, simply qualified language? Come on, this is an easy one for any computer scientist.
Oh, I'm going to go with that. Though I haven't.
Oh, wait. Yeah.
A lot of these I haven't actually dealt with what they're actually called.
And I even threw a V in that one. Sorry.
V. Yes, it's definitely V.
Yes.
Does anyone know what SQL actually stands for?
yes,
What, Alan?
simplified query language.
Yeah.
No.
No.
Doesn't stand for simplified.
What's D, right?
Or or simple query language then?
No, it doesn't stand for that either.
I think it's structured.
Did
You're
your
correct.
key get stuck, Steve?
Yeah.
When I ran
SQL stands for structured query language. Structured query language, which is not simplified, simply qualified language. It's structured query language. So
I should have known that, but APL just threw me off because I was like,
yeah.
I have written some SQL, so I knew it wasn't what it said there.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
right.
I was like, that looks wrong, but the other one looks more wrong.
I ran a game server and we used that SQL for that, so I knew that was wrong.
Yeah. Okay, question 19. Second last question. Two bodies are moving in circular paths of equal radii. If the speed of the first body is twice that of the second, then centripetal acceleration of the first body is how many times greater than that of the second? So they're both moving in the same circular orbit, but one's moving twice as fast. How much more acceleration does that one have than the other one? Oh, they're right on to it out in the peanuts.
Yeah, I was thinking that. I just wasn't sure.
There's your clue for those that don't have a clue. You've now got a clue. Yeah. And you'll notice there that in the clue, the acceleration is proportional to the square of the velocity divided by the radius. So if the same radius, but twice the velocity, you've got to square that too, which makes it 4 times the acceleration. Okay.
I need to brush up on my
Carl,
algorithms.
Brimfundle and Brainery.
Oh, if I got to time some people out for putting that out there.
No. All right.
I don't know who's more evil, the person who put that question in, or
yeah. Right.
Gary
Question
for
20.
timing everybody out.
Yeah. Question 20. Which of the following names is given to the supercontinent thought to have existed in the Cambrian period? Is it Pangaea, Afrasia, Gondwanaland, or Europia?
I almost want to say that out loud, but I feel I'd make it sound bad. Gondwanaland. Just like the name of it. That's all. I want to live there.
You are technically.
No, it doesn't exist anymore.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm taking a guess.
I don't think it's... yeah, I'm going to go with that.
You could have added some more choices in there, like Atlantis.
That would have been fun.
Yeah,
or
right.
Limeria, or whatever the other one is.
Yeah. All right, there's your clue.
Okay, so when was Pangaea then?
Pangaea was before that. That was.
It was a different. I'm not sure. I did see it. I think it was. Was it the Mesozoic?
No, Pangaea was super early on. So Pangaea is the one that like would have had all of the continents, all of the land masses together. Hypothetically, obviously.
Yep. So the correct answer was Gondwanaland.
So that would have been
Yay.
pre-life.
And I got that right before the clue, because I thought of the
Good.
answer looked right.
Yeah.
So I remember
So if I
stuff
didn't
about
pick
that.
on it, I just chose it, I would have been good.
Yeah. So there you go. There was the quiz.
Oh, thank
Well done,
you,
everyone.
Paul. There were some easy ones and there was some hard ones, but there was more hard
Yeah,
ones.
as
But that's
always.
personal. That's personal experience.
Yeah. Yep.
So how do you think that went, Mr. Worker?
Oh, me? Is it me you're talking about? Well, that was fun. The first part I didn't understand much about. You know, the support scientist that was drawing on the whiteboard.
Oh, that bloke. Oh, yeah. Well, you have to get
I would have been extreme. I would have been impressed if you did understand him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you see, he's only just been introduced into the world of flat Earth too.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
Well, I thought that, you know, I wrote it in here. I thought that that's what happens when you know, graduate from eating crayons and go over to permanent markers.
Pretty much.
A little bit. So,
well, there you get the hang of it straight away. See, you're catching on.
Terry, we still have to do conic sections at some point.
Well, yeah, we'll get around to it. We've got plenty of time.
Yeah, obviously not tonight. We don't have plenty of
No,
time.
no, not tonight. No, plenty of time.
At least for me, the sun's going to rise soon, and I'm sure for other people it already has.
Well, we do have
We're
our
doing
Monday.
tenses.
We do have our Monday throw together stream that we can do whatever if we can't find anything, so we can always throw that in.
Aren't we doing tenses next week?
Who?
Tensor calculus?
I was going to say, are we already up to that?
Jeez.
Paul, can I actually
Now we've
ask,
been so much.
can I ask a serious question? Because I know you have a lot of books available and lot of things.
I do. Yeah.
Could you recommend me a good one for brushing up on magnetism? Because I realised today that I'm really rather backwards in my memory of magnetism.
Okay. All right. The one that I used, let me see if I've got it on the shelf here. We're talking about electromagnetism.
Well, I was thinking of actual the basics from the beginning.
Do you want to leave that for Discord, Alan?
Yeah, I can leave it for Discord.
I think we should. Yeah.
Okay.
I just asked while I remembered.
Yeah,
Because otherwise I'll forget to ask.
That's why I asked. Can you leave it for Discord after you asked? Okay. I hope you've enjoyed it tonight. We've gone 4 minutes 14. Okay.
4 minutes 14? I think we went a bit longer than that.
Oh, I got 4 minutes 14 here on the clock. On my clock.
4 hours, you mean?
Oh, 4
Yeah,
hours. Oh, shit. I realised what you meant after you said it. Oh, yeah, 4 hours. Yeah. It must be getting to that time of night. Well, thanks, Democritus. Thanks, Steve.
Democritus.
Yeah, good Democritus. Thanks, Donkey. Thanks, Alan. Thanks, Mr. Worker. Blue just dropped already, so he must have fell asleep on his keyboard. Thanks, Spook, Jinx, Mirror, Death, Armageddon. Carl was out there. John. I've got to scroll up. Yeah, I think I've got everyone. Brunery, Spooky, Roomfondle. We did have some people earlier on that we've missed. I can't read your name if you weren't here. So I see Professor.
We had to Gary
Duck.
Wybanger, didn't we?
Well, I wasn't going to mention him, but anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you haven't liked it, like the stream.
Bye.
Dean, you're a bit late. How did we know? How did we know you were there if you didn't say anything before? I'm trying to say goodbye to everyone, and then you turn up late.
Talking about
Oh,
super lurker.
yeah. Oh, and Carl. Yes, there's Carl there. Okay then. Well, we'll be over in Discord for a bit of an after-show chat. So, thanks, thanks panel for the great show, and thanks Peanuts for putting up with us. So we'll see you next time on Monday. Monday's daytime, our time is 12 o'clock for my insert title here stream. So that'll be whatever, that doesn't have a set format or anything. So whoever turns up, whoever turns up. So we'll see you then. Anyone going to say
Bye,
goodnight,
guys.
Peanuts?
Good night, Peanuts.
Good night.